Almost did it again. Almost tried doing this whole stream and had no audio. So this would have been fun. Just get this going. Ugh. Not sure why some of the audio's not here, but I mean, what can you do when things are old? Hmm. Forgot how slow these old games were. Okay. Yes, my name is Lemon. Where did I drop? There. Excuse me. Give me one moment while I send a message here. Okay. Just one last message to drop, and then... There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Took a second to send messages because my coordination is sorely lacking after being poked and prodded for the last 2 weeks by specialists. You truly haven't lived until you've had a needle in every single part of your body, let me tell you. Let's run for a moment, because then we can come back and duel him and take a look at what our deck is going to be like. Let's see if we got lucky with our deck. Okay, hey, we've got a dragon, that's good. Some zombies, some warriors, some fiends. Ew, this deck is terrible. Did we get lucky on the... Ah. Wow. I'm glad we're playing with the 15 times mod on. Excuse me. Oh, wait, what was that card? Crocodilus. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, good news is we have exactly one copy of Mystical Sand in the deck, looks like. Exactly one. Ugh, we could not have gotten a worse starting deck if we tried. Oh, although we did get the Wings of Wicked Flame, that's actually good. That'll be Cherubin. Then I believe if we fuse one warrior on top of that, then we get Flame Swordsman. We got lucky with... Actually, you know what? Let's get these out of here sequentially. Okay, so there's... That's a bean soldier for sure. No idea why it's not picking me up so well tonight, but oh well. Probably can't talk very loud. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, and there's Flame Swordsman. We are now excessively stronger than everything in his deck because Simon, if I remember correctly, doesn't ever fuse in this game. Let's just get these out, see what happens. What I thought. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Hello. How are you doing tonight? Or today, depending on your region. Okay, let's see what our drops were. We got Karibo, Bat, Sogan, Marmot, Lamp, Leghoul, Yashinoki, another Leghoul, Wretched Ghost, Aniwa, Fungi, Wriggle, Monster Eye, another Soak. Hey, Queen's Double, there we go. Now we can go actually build a still garbage, but half decent garbage deck. It's just a shame we didn't win the toss-up and get Raigeki at the start. At the same time, though, that did help us with one thing. Okay, so that's Jin. We don't need this one. We don't need so many warriors. We don't need the fiends. We don't need any insects. Warrior, beast warrior. Don't have a lot of beasts yet. We want the Mystic Lamp. We want the beast. Put Yashinoki in. Wriggle is fine for now. We'll put that in. You know what? Let's get Winged Trumpeter out, because that's not going to help us much. Put Haniwa in, because we need better, what's the word here I'm looking for? You know, let's put Hurricane back in, because that's got decent stats. Same with Mask of Darkness. Okay. That's about as good as we can get right now, I'd say. Next, we will go do the small little duelist grind at... Actually, you know what? No. Let's get the deck a little refined first. Return to title so we can access the free duel menu. Also, this is what the 15x mod does. So not only am I getting 15 cards for every single duel instead of the standard 1, but I'm also getting 15 times the amount of star chips every duel. So if we ever happen to get an S rank for any reason, every duel will yield 75 star chips instead of 5. Which is just so good. And because we are looking for certain cards, let's try our hand at Duel Master K, who is always using the exact same deck we are. Oh, that's a terrible starting hand. I think the best thing we can do is drop the mask. Uh-oh. So now we get to play defensively for a while until we pull something worth a damn. The good news about free duel is this is where you can lose and it won't impact anything, because if you lose one duel in the campaign, it's game over. And the whole point of Duel Master K's existence is not to be an insurmountable challenge, rather it is meant to be let's see, that's on Uranus, which means I need, I think, Jupiter to beat it. And I don't want to... Who am I kidding? This is going to hurt regardless. So I can either go into Metal Dragon or... You know what, let's just see what we get. Drop this on Mars. That's not going to do anything there, but I can at least take Armail with me. So Duel Master K, because they use the exact same deck as you, they are always able to show you what combos exist in your deck. Now, here's the good news. Unless you push K into a corner where they are critically losing... God, I need to get rid of these water monsters so badly. There is nothing good you can do with water monsters in this game other than, like, Bolt Escargot. But they will show you every fusion you can do, and unless you back them into a corner, they have a very low chance of using the spell card you put in your deck, like Raigeki or Dark Hole. Specifically Dark Hole. If you put Raigeki in your deck, you're pretty much SOL. Speaking of SOL, we got nothing. We lose. So, may as well go up, and up, and up, and up, and up. Just throw them all. And I'm going out on my terms. So now we know that the deck is pretty garbage. Or we had a very bad start. So we'll go after Simon again, get up a little bit, And unless this mod has the correction patch installed, there is literally nothing we can do to complete sets like Exodia or anything like that. Oh, there's a... Oh, wait, no, I need an elf to do that. Otherwise, that's nothing. So, you know what? Let's just drop this. Drop this on Mercury. Okay, I can make a Dark Witch. That works. Okay, we've got a Zomp. What do we have on the field? Spellcaster with... Oh... Oh, wait! No, you don't make a Dark Elf. You know, let's get Uguchi out of the hand. It's a terrible card, so... Plus, Simon's deck is so bad, the odds of him actually having anything that can defend against anything like 5 or 700 is ridiculously low. And once I get the deck to where we have a good chunk of, like, females and... yeah, let's just play this. Like, when we get a good chunk of females and rocks, that'll give us consistent access to Mystical Sand, which is the first, like, 2100 attack beat stick you can get access to. Okay, we got us an S rank there. The Tarike, Wriggle, Molmec, hello, Armed Ninja, Shadow Spectre, Mystic. Hey, another Mystic Lamp, that's good. If we get more jars, that lets us form into Ushioni. Hey, Silver Fang, that's a good one this early in. Okay, let's start purging this crap as quickly as... You know what? First thing. Yeah, no wonder the deck was so bad. 8 freaking water monsters that have 0 synergy. Ah, yes, the clear dinosaur that's actually a beast for some reason. Man, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Made no sense. Especially since this is based off of the OCG and not the TCG. What else should we put in there? Because we could use a good defender. And insects you can't really do a lot with, because the best thing they can form into with pretty much is a cockroach knight. You know what, let's just put Doron back in and throw in Bat and call it a day. Because that'll at least give us Cyber Soldier, and I think, like, Disc Magician as an option as a fallback. Oh god, I forgot we had a fish in the deck. That synergizes with nothing. Okay, so let's get a dragon zombie out. And we'll set it to Pluto. That way he can't get any ideas. Because Pluto does extra... There we go, he played Neptune, so... Now we get to showcase that. I forgot I had Crocodilus here. Let's just put the fish and Crocodilus up. And actually, let's get these three out of the hand. Wait, you fuse? Oh, crap. I didn't realize that. Whatever. Still, that shark would not have helped much. Granted, he wouldn't have been able to beat over it, but that's not really the point. Okay, you know what? Let's give this a go. Can't remember if it buff... Okay, so it doesn't buff Crawling Dragon. Okay, so Uranus beats Pluto. Okay, if I drop a plant on this, we go one of two ways. We either go Black Dragon, Jungle King, or Pump King, and I can't remember which one takes priority. I think it goes Black Dragon. Or because it's zombie, it just goes the other way because I'm an idiot. Nice! Yeah, sorry I've been, gone for so long. I have been in and out of doctor's offices because my brain quite literally decided to almost die. So, relearning how to speak has been fun. Can't really do much with these. And it's been such a great time. Not sure if how good the audio is coming in, because I can speak clearly and quietly, or I can speak loudly but slowly. And yeah, they are cautiously optimistic right now, but they are still scared shitless. Because the growths that were in my head that have been there for the last almost 20 years They went from 3 millimeters to 7 millimeters in size, and one of them is camped out directly on top of an artery. So my neurologist is concerned that it could be quite literally choking my brain. And as such, I get to spend... Oh, I get to, you know, spend the better part of a day whenever they finally get the paperwork done. I get to spend the better part of a day inside the world's loudest magnet. Arc plant change sign. Oof. These drops are... Hey, pot the trick. There's one good one. The worst part about this is the fact that until I get the scans done and my neurologist can review them, she doesn't want me taking anything stronger than baby aspirin. So that's been, you know, fun. Okay, you know, okay, the fish needs to go. So whenever I get a headache, it is very much with me until I pass out. Put in the air marmot. That'll give us a couple more options. Because honestly, the air marmot, I think with a plant makes Flower Wolf. Otherwise, I think we can fuse it with any of the machines to make Gigatech Wolf. Sangen's not great, but... Mask of Darkness, I think we need that for... You know what, let's purge Doron for Sangen, because that'll at least give us a 1k beater for the moment. Okay, let's take a look at what we... So... Wait, would that work? Oh, if that works, that's an Ushioni. And of course it would work. Why would it work? Okay, so if I fuse these, that makes a... that makes Tiger Axe, I think. So that's Bean Soldier. You know, let's just try this. See if I'm right, if it's Flower Wolf. Hey, that's good to know. We've got a good supply of Flower Wolf in the deck. Yeah, no, ever since this happened, like, I've barely been able to do basically anything. Like, I had to stop progress on Battle Network, on Star Force. For the first few days, it was... What am I trying to do here? Right, I'm trying to go into a Dark Witch. Like, the first few days of recovering from when this happened was not pleasant. I could barely operate my phone and tablet, let alone hold a controller. Okay, so that would be Queen of Autumn Leaves, but since it's the same attack, it'll avoid it. So wait a second. That's what we do. We fuse this way, and this should get us to Pump King. Because that'll be a... Yep, Zombie Warrior and then Pump King. There we go. These slapdash decks... Like, these slapdash decks are just so terrible early game. I am so glad that I finally found a way to get the 15 times drop mod working. Hey, there's another Silver Fang. And yeah, for better or worse, I'm still here. Okay. Let's drop some of these from the deck. We don't need so much of this garbage. Crocodilus, I can't remember if there's any additional fusions for that. And I don't want to purge Dark Hole just because, even though it's terrible, we still need some kind of removal. Fiend's Hand. Is that... Yeah, no, we can live without one of those, so we can add silver... Oh, hello! So, we're gonna be purging a couple more things. You know, actually, we don't need so many of... I don't think... Dark Plant, that's common. I don't know why I'm struggling to figure out this. Like, we're not sticking with this for very long. We just need it good enough to get through Taya and the villagers and stuff, so then we have a better pool to fight against. Okay, so let's put up a Griggle and this. That's Flower Wolf. And we won. Oh, shit. Okay. So, we didn't just win, we won hardcore. Wait. Okay, so if I go Pyro, Plant, that's Wood Remains, which is garbage. Let's just play Sangan. Well, thanks. That helps a lot. Not. Oh, wait. I think this is a fusion. Yeah, I don't know why I was overthinking that. That's Flame Ghoul. Or Flame Ghost. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Because that's Queen of Autumn Leaves. If we can pull a couple more ladies, then we'll be pretty good. Especially if we can pull a... Oh wait, I think that's from Teya's drop pool. If we could pull a dancing elf, then we'd be set for a multitude of decent... hey, Horn Imp's good. We'd be set for a few good fusions. Time Wizard, decent, but... Hello, Mystical Elf. You don't see her too often. So we just got, I think, one of the better drop tables from him. Okay, I don't need nearly this many plants. So we want the rocks, we want... Start purging the weaker ones, so dark plants out. Seriously? Also, I think there's a better version of N Plus on the PSP. At least I think that's where it was. Because I remember N Plus was the that speed platformer game that we all used to play when like on Addicting Games and stuff. And like Newgrounds. Mold. Let's get rid of another Shadow Spectre. We can put another Key Mace. Time Wizard won't help us right now. Horn Imp, however, will be a good replacement for... Do we have any Fiends left in the deck? Yeah, Sangen. You know what? Machines don't really fuse all that well, so let's purge Bat. And put Horn Imp in. That'll give us a little bit of an edge. Okay. Then we'll drop a safety save. And now we will start collecting duelists for free duel. Because some of them, the drop tables make no sense for why they drop these cards. But for some reason they have them and never use them. I forget which Jono it is, but for some reason... one of his drops, I believe, is Meteor Black Dragon. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got... There's a Pumpkin. I can't remember if this makes anything. Okay, it doesn't. But that's still fine. The worst thing she can bring out has like 900 attack, I think. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, that's a spell. Oh, tempting, tempting, tempting. I need these out of my hand. Because we need to pull one of our mystic lamps, because I remember that one for sure. Wow. All that to do a whole 50 points of damage to me. You must feel special. I think this is... Please be Ushioni, please be Ushioni. Damn it, I just wasted it. And yeah, I can understand preferring the 360 version. Like, some games had so many versions that some of them were the definitive on other consoles. Like, I have all of the Bakugan games, okay, with an asterisk. The ones that were released on DS that were the actual, like, story games. I have all of those. But for some reason, like, they were just mediocre. The first game was pretty much the same on all platforms. But then, like, Defenders of the Core, the second game I remember seeing, that one on the DS was just kind of like mediocre. But then you get over to the PSP version, and it was kind of in the same style of, like, Gundam versus Gundam, or, that's what it's called. Yeah, it was like a 3D fighter almost, but, like, you had full access to the map. It was an arena fighter with, like, card abilities and stuff. So they put some major effort into making the versions feel different. Okay, we don't have anything decent here, so it's just time for the Cyber Soldier. Okay, I'm hoping we can pull a Dancing Elf from this. At least 2 Dancing Elves, because if we do, combined with what we already have, and if we pull anything with a Mercury Guardian Star, that would, I believe, let us make Dark Elf. Ancient Jar, perfect. 2 Karibo. Oh my god, that is one of the best equip spells we could get. There's a Dancing Elf. Oh, that was a really good round. And we have to stay here and duel everyone, because otherwise we have to go into New Game Plus just to get one of the fights from here. And that fight is Villager 3, the old guy, aka Old Greg. Yeah, that goes good. Although it only works on regular warriors, that's still fine. Okay, so let's start purging. Actually, I said that wrong. It works on a bunch of other stuff, but let's purge. Oh, I just realized there goes. No, we need Pump King in our deck, but we want the Dancing Elves. Ancient Jar, that's another good one we want another copy of. You know what, let's start purging machines. Those are relatively useless for what we want early in. Because the only real thing they can do is go into, like, Machine Dragon... I'm sorry, Metal Dragon, or... Let's see. Beast Warrior, Insect, Plant, and Beast. Yeah, we want Forest. Sogen, we don't need. Forest is the better version. Oh yeah, no, there were a few games, I remember, I can't remember the damn names of them, that I played, on the, like, the trial of Xbox Arcade that they had. Like, this is how old I am. I remember playing with the god-awful joystick that they made for the Xbox Live Arcade, for that weird setup. I remember playing with that and, like, the entire demo catalog at Target when they had the actual game section that felt like it was designed to get you in there to sell product and had soul. And now you just walk into the section, go, oh, neat, and leave. I'm too old. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. Honestly, like, our deck's good right now, so I'm fairly confident in it. Like, if we open with a Mystical Sand, we've won. Or we could open with any of these and equally win. So let's just go straight into Tiger Axe. Holy crap, okay. We are just on a roll today. So even though it looks like a downgrade, ladies and gentlemen, we have a cat girl. Yeah, it turns out this game does not look at the defense value at all for anything you fuse, ever. It is only looking at the attack. I could fuse on... Wait, no, that's a Beast Warrior. That wouldn't do anything. You know what? Let's just play the Horn Imp. Next round ends it anyways, so we're doing good. We're safe. We're in no danger. Hey, Hey, there's what I wanted this whole time. My Ushioni. Like, I remember, like, I'm not even kidding. This was my first Yu-Gi-Oh game back in the day, like, ever. I remember being over at my buddy Hayden's place when I was a kid, and they had it there, and I remember playing it so much and just getting my ass handed to me time and time again, because the only thing I could really figure out how to do was make mystical sand. Oh, Muyan Curry, that's a good drop. Another lamp, that's good. Another big furry ball. Like, I need more of those in my life. Queen's double, hell yes. Another woman. E-Mace, that's another good one. Mystic lamp again. The hardest thing to get in this game is any kind of the techs. So, tech is a technical victory, which... oh god, the requirements for getting that are absurd. So, one of the easiest ways, for example, is if you can get the AI to actually kill themselves. Like, straight up. If you launch no attacks and you just get the enemy to crash into everything you have constantly, that is almost a guaranteed tech rating, if it's consistent. But if you overpower them by attacking and just keep that up, then it will be a power victory. And you want to avoid some of those. You know what? As much as I hate to purge the last zombie from our deck, we don't really need the zombies in it. We need another Queen's double, so let's take Armed Ninja out, because worst case, like, that's still gonna be a few things. This is... I mean, this is a good cop-out card, and I know it's, like, on paper, it looks really good for this. Unfortunately, they made it so that the life point total is always maxed out at 8,000. Which makes sense because, number one, this entire game is less than, like, 500 megabytes. But they don't just have, like... what am I looking for? Another link. Like, they don't just have some of this weirder stuff. Like, they have... So, if I remember correctly, there's 721 cards in the game. Every single one of which has a physical low-poly 3D model in the game. Because, you know, remember, this is the original PlayStation here. So, if in battle you were to select a monster and then hit square, it would actually trigger a cutscene showing that your the monsters were actually battling. And then, weirdly enough, every single game after this ties back here. So, every game that came out, so it was Forbidden Memories, then I think it was, I think Falsebound Kingdom was another one that was tied in. I know, Duelist of the Roses is tied in for sure. Like, it's the weirdest thing on how they had everything just all tie back to this. And the easiest way to figure out how it kind of all fits together is the fact that Heishin will be always featured. Oh, that is a strong opening. Now, the question of the hour. Do we go into Dark Witch, or do we go into Queen of Autumn Leaves? Autumn Leaves. if we pull Forest, she'll get a buff. And this guy's whole gimmick is he knows how to fuse and does it quite often. Wait, Dharma Cannon, and you're a Disc Magician, I think. Or you're nothing. Like, I can't remember how... Oh, ouch. Like, the hardest part of keeping all of this straight... Well, there's a... easy win right there. There's... Here's Mystical Sand, so we've just beat over everything in his deck, unless he fuses into another Mystical Sand. I need to stop doing that. No, I have not heard of Mad Riders. At least I don't think I have, like I said. I remember playing the entire catalog that they had set up in the machine at, like, Target and stuff, but I honestly... You're gonna have to hook me up to the strongest of machines for me to remember the names of any of them. Because, like, one of them I vaguely remember was kind of like a Metal Slug clone. And then one of them was a form of Gradius or something. Like, it was basically a bunch of, like, arcade scrollers and shoot-em-ups that they were having on the machine. Which, no, don't get me wrong, those were fun, but... Okay, no. Oh, wait. Let's make a Gigatech Wolf. There we go. Now we beat over everything. Oh, Dragon Piper, yes. Oh shit, that's a Thunder Monster. We need those. Shield Dragon, yes. More drag. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We are on a roll now. Now we're gonna go duel old Greg. Oh, baby, look at all these new cards we've got. Okay, we are throwing some of this junk out. Hurricane don't need. Dragon Zombie, get in there. Laliun, get in there. I can't believe I'm actually doing this, but... that Eclipse spell is not needed. Shield Dragon, get in there. My word. Dragon Piper, we need more Pyros in the deck. Since Crocodilus doesn't fit the flow. Okay. Do we have any more Pyros that we got? Because at the end, what we want is dragons and thunders, because we want to consistently fuse into twin-headed thunder dragon, since that is the strongest fusion that you can go into in the game. Okay, so let's open with a Gigatech Wolf. That's about the best thing we can make right now. And ordinarily, I would go, what's the name? Mystical Sand, but Ushioni is stronger. And next round, we can go into a Mystical Sand. Wow. Okay, so, we have a lot of fusion. Our whole hand fuses now. Wow. Okay, let's just go Mystical Sand. And that's going to be the end goal we want, is we want to have a deck where we have options no matter what we draw. There we go. Lunar Queen Elzheim. Never, I don't think I've seen that one. One Way, Frenzied Panda, that's... Hey, another Dragon Piper, we need those. Claw Reacher, that's an old school one. Enchanted Mermaid. I think I've seen that one. Another dragon, yes! Electric... Oh! I think that's a Thunder one. We need Thunders. Okay, now that we've beat Old Greg, we have everyone registered for the early game that we need. Now we get a mandatory cutscene where we get to meet Mr. Ego. You just gotta love the old, like, how old some of these games are, where you can clearly see that the sprite was just quickly cut out using a paint program. Okay, now we'll go drop a safety save, just in case this decides to get funky on me. And now we are going to go quickly start grinding. I think we want to grind either Old Villager 2 or Villager 3. Yes, I was right. That was a Thunder Monster. We need those. Armail's out. That's in. Tengen is out. You are in. Huh, don't remember seeing her. Enchanting Mermaid. Dragon Piper, we want. Purge this. We want that. Because with all the beasts we have in the deck, we can get decent pyro from it. What am I trying to say? We have so many beasts that if we can balance it with the pyros, we have a solid chance of fusing into Flame Cerberus. If I remember correctly, I pulled a Dragon Zombie from you, and we want as many copies of that in the deck with Thunders as we can, because that instantly fuses into a twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Oh, wow, what great damn... Oh, wait, what? Literally, what great options! I was trying to figure out how I was gonna get out of this, but no, there's my win. Okay, then we go into Mystical Sand. Armored Zombies, decent. Gives us better options of going into Pump King if we get any of those, since all we need is that one and any of the... what am I trying to say here? Any of the, any plant at that point that's below, like 1200 attack. Oh... Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we set the field. I had a feeling he'd try to pull some BS. Well, not like we can do a whole lot anyways, so... Oh, that was exact damage, too. Disc Magician, okay. Versago the Destroyer, can't remember that one. Another dragon pipe. Oh, dragon statue. More dragons, yes. I'm sorry, did I just see Mavelus? Oh my. That plus a pyro makes Crimson Sunbird. Yes, we want that in the deck. Where is all my dragons? Dragon, dragon, dragon. Okay, that's what that was. Disc Magician will replace our Cyber Commander. Don't need to worry about little D. Dragon statue, I think, is a dragon, but let's not take the risk currently. We do want Mavelus in the deck, though, because that'll give us a couple different options. Not great ones, but options. You know what? Let's purge the Unknown Warrior because we really don't need him. Shovel Crusher, this is largely useless. Okay, we're good. Ooh, now that is a way to open. Yeah, you become a pyro. Let's go for Neko Gal. There is a method to my madness. Because next we'll drop the field spell. Unless we happen to pull that. But still, let's drop the field spell, so that way we've got the new most powerful monster on the field that'll help end this quickly. Ooh, good. Oh wait, I actually can do this, so let's go... What am I doing? Go to Stone Dragon. Clown, Dream Clown, Sorcerer Niche. Come on, something good. Yes, another Dragon Zombie. Dragoness, the Wicked Knight. I think that's another dragon. Okay, we are doing real good on... No, it's another... Oh, that's right. That's what that one is. Okay, we don't need the horn amp. If we can pull a Crass Clown, then we have a immediate fusion for Bikuri Box. How many star chips we got? About 1,000 now, or... Eh. Nice. Okay, now's where the problem comes in, because I need to get cards from Duel Master K, and our deck is getting up there in such power level that it is a literal, like, 40% chance we win, depending on our open hand. Okay, good. That's a single card, which means they can't beat over us, and it's Mars. Right, Dragon Piper, that's right. They'll always play Dragon Piper in defense mode because it's high defense. That makes nothing. Make a Metal Dragon. If we can, which as of right now, we're absolutely winning. The only way that out of this they have is Dark Hole, and I can fuse into something else and just for game, so... Zombie Warrior, okay. Ale, 13th grade, Red Shadow, Dragon Piper, another one, Wait, I saw a Kaminari Kozu. Okay, we are... Let's try that one more time, because I think we got another Thunder from that. We got 2 Thunders from that. Okay. Now we need to start purging. But this is where it gets scary. So because... Okay, all of those fuse, and all of these fuse with dragons. So we need... Pyros are where we're gonna run into some trouble. Okay, you know what? We can deal without 1 lamp, and we can live without 1 beast. Because provided we can open with a twin head or close enough. Wow. Amazing options. I guess we're gonna go into Stone Dragon. Because the only fusion that they can make, that was a mystical elf. The only fusion they can make that can beat over Stone Dragon, unless they use the Guardian Star, is a twin head. That's Sun, so I need Mercury. That's a Dragon Piper. Okay, now the deck is getting consistent. Which I'm glad it only took a few duels, because normally getting anything like this consistent is just a pain. Oh! Oh, we can do this now! Stone Dragon, Twin-Headed Thunder. Yay, we've got that good now. Another dragon, nice. Okay. Get these in the deck as quickly as we can. Who dare summon me? Okay, let's see. So we want to put Laliun in the deck. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we're doing good on that. You know what? We can live without, I think we can live without the Air Marmot, because we really want these Thunders in the deck as much as possible. That and more dragons. So, we've got one dragon there. As much as I don't want do? I think we should purge... Yeah, you know what? Let's purge the Griggle and put the One-Eyed Shield Dragon in. Oh, Nightmare. Oh, right. That one's not useful at the moment. To code. No, that's the, I know what that is. Useless. Okay. I mean, I don't have a headache that could kill a moose right now, so that's progress in one direction. And we've, thanks to a mod, got a decent amount of synergy with the deck going right now, so I'm not tearing my hair out right now. Okay, that's a Mistful Elf for sure. Let's see, do I want to go Neko Gal, or do I want to go... No, Neko Gal. Yeah, you too. Hopefully work will be less stressful for you tomorrow. Okay, I got an... bleh. What lovely options. Now I will throw them... Okay, that is... That was the wrong thing to do. I knew that was a Dragon Piper, and I still accidentally fat-fingered the button. But hey, that means my alerts are working, so God help anybody wearing headphones when someone decides to raid us, if anyone ever does. I can't make anything good. So, I am just gonna set this. Just to get that is another Dragon Piper. I am not making that mistake again. Okay, so we can go Gigatech Wolf or Neko Gal. We're going Neko Gal. And we'll set this one to Uranus, just in case. Not that, like, the just in case will ever have any consequences. And goes, hey, Soggy, there. That was actually one of my first Yu-Gi-Oh cards ever when I was a kid. Twin Long Rods. Ooh, another Silver Fang. Ooh, another Bolt Penguin. There's another Thunder. Hello, Job Change Mirror. Okay, yeah, this is, that's not what I was Oligra is the other Disc Magician. Bolt Penguin. We need more of you in the deck. We need... Same time, you know what? We don't need the Torite because we got another Silver Fang, so that'll top us out there. Don't need Yami. Is this Twin Long Rods number? Oh, looks like we did pull both Twin Long Rods then. Which, seriously, that is... No disrespect to the OG, but Kazuki, my man. You wanna tell the class what you were on when you were designing some of these things? Okay, we can do without the lamp because now we need this, and I'm taking a gamble because I just took out guaranteed fusion for this, because if we brick with an all thunder hand, then I hate this hand so much. The best thing we can go into is a Queen of Autumn Leaves, because everything else is a Pumpkin. And we cannot go off track, because we only need a single Thunder, and we can go directly into a Twin-Headed. Jungle King. Okay, we need this one first. There we go. Okay, we are now in go mode. Oh, shit, hell yes. Okay, that's a moon. Take a gamble. Hey, Mammoth Graveyard, there's a classic. Okay, let's take a look at our winnings real quick. See if there's anything we want to put in the deck right now. I saw something that might... Nope. Nope, we are good. Yeah, our deck is looking really decent right now. Ooh, good options. I think I'll go into Black Dragon Jungle King. That way I can save my options for Neko Gal. Or wait, I don't know why I said Neko Gal. Either Queen of Autumn Leaves or Mystical Sand. Or we can just have this happen, and now we can go straight into and we can go straight into Stone Dragon. Super. Okay, so we'll just go into another Black Dragon Jungle King. That's fine. This should buff everything. Oh wait, no, these don't get buffed because oh, two of them do. Let's see, anything here worth adding? Nah. I mean, Rock Ogre Grotto would be nice, but we don't need it. In all honesty, we've got better cards equipped currently anyhow, so... Oh, that is a good start. Metal Dragon, Twin-Headed Thunder, and we are in go mode. Let's see. Let's fuse these for Queen of Autumn Leaves. So that way we can just bulldoze straight through all of this. Okay. Nope, we're going to... Thank you. Going into Crimson Sunbird. Because that will help us burn through everything in our path. Plus, this is their last turn. If I had Mountain in play, that would have been the final turn. Speak of the devil. Go, peck him to death. Ooh, Cherubin's good. Oscilla. Oh, Oscilla Heroes of Thunder. Magical Labyrinth. Okay, that's not going to be much use to us until we get a labyrinth wall, but I can probably punch in the password for that and guarantee us one right now, because we definitely have the words escaping me. We have the star chips for it, is what I'm trying to say. In fact, we probably have like double or triple the amount of star chips we need for it right now. Yeah, you know what? We can live without one of our key maces. For more thunders. Because if we get a dragon and a thunder, then we just need a dragon or a thunder on top of that to go into twin-headed. Okay, cool. So we've got a stone dragon right out the gate. Since this guy can't do much. Ooh, okay, we are pulling all the goodies tonight. Unfortunately, these don't help us right now, because there's nothing we can fuse. Okay, so let's set up Forest. And let's not give him a chance to fuse anything. Wow, that was a lot of defense on that. I forgot that got boosted. Do I want Mystical Sand or do I want another Stone Dragon? Mystical Sand. That is not a good hand I want. Can't do much with this. Okay, you know what, let's just play this. Since there's no way we're attacking with that. Okay, Versago the Destroyer. Oh, cool. So that's what happened there. Nothing like a good old-fashioned 2K overkill. Ooh, another Mavelus. I'm actually thinking about putting that in the deck right now. So you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make sure we've got at least 2 copies of that. So that way we can fuse into... Oh my god, we've only got 2 Pyros in the deck? That's not right. Now, there we go, we have 3. Now let's purge... Can't believe I'm doing this, but... Actually, Mavelus is a bit of an upgrade, so you know what? How many ladies do I got in the deck? Okay, so... Let's go out. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god, I've got 6 in the deck. We don't need that many. Okay, let's see how many chips we've got, because I think... Okay, I don't think we've got nearly enough for that. I think we need literally max star chips for this one, so let's just enter the code for Blue Eyes and see what... 1139, I think that's, We're just a ways off. Just a ways. Just a little bit. Okay, maybe let's try Summon Skull, see if this one has any anything less, because it's not nearly that high, but I'm guessing it's gonna be equally screwed up. Okay, so that means most of those are gonna be off limits, so those are completely useless to us. Let's back out, and then... I don't think these work, because if they do, then... Try 0, 8, 1, 2... 4, 9, 2, 1. Got it. So all of the cards that come from the Pocket Station are absurdly overpriced. Let me just scroll through this list here and find 1 or 2 decent cards for the deck that would work for us, because some of them are rather useless, whereas some of them are just goated. And you know what? Let's go with this one. If we're talking about goated cards, then we are going with straight up one of the best OG cards out there from the anime that gave everyone so much confusion back in the day on how to get around. Hey, welcome in, everyone. Okay, so I've got 3 left. 6, 7, 2, 8, 4... 908. And I believe we have enough for Booyah! Labyrinth Wall. Okay, so now we've got a copy of Labyrinth Wall for ourselves. That'll be going straight into the deck. And you know what? I don't think there's really any other, I don't think we can afford it, but let's see how much a Meteor Black Dragon would cost. I'm willing to bet, because of how powerful it is, that it's going to cost an absurd amount of money. There is not a Vampire Cat in this deck, but there is a lot of dragons. Like, a lot. So, 6, 6, 0, 7, 6, 2. I'm willing to bet that's going to be interesting. 9066072. Yes, forgive me, forgive me. Okay, now that we've got a Labyrinth Wall, now we can start doing a lot of shenanigans. Let's purge our Haniwa. Oh, the game? Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so low. Let's drop it to about here, I think. Now watch my audio be out of sync. Sorry for the, stuff. I'm a little off my game. Okay, so now we've got a deck worth mentioning. So now let's go back to the campaign and drop a save. Because we are still very much in the early game, by the way, and thanks to the 15 times mod, we are now pulling from every single round 15 cards and 15 times the amount of star chips we would ever get. So, for example, if we pull an S rank, that's normally 5 chips, but with this, if we S rank anything, we're pulling in 75 chips per battle, which, that's just a wee bit faster. Okay, so now I need to go back to the duel grounds, because now we're gonna go and, we're gonna go Raffle Stomp Joey. I mean, like, you just gotta love, like, these old school games, like, you can count the pixels. And yes, I absolutely want to play against you, bro. If I remember correctly, one of the cards he can drop is Meteor Black Dragon. Okay, what are our options we can open with right here? So we've got Okay, you know what? Let's just go for a classic. Let's go straight for Queen of Autumn Leaves. Because honestly, unless he pulls a Pyro or anything with a Mars, then he can beat over us, but I guess he didn't, so we're good. Okay, so now we can fuse into Neko Gal, or, you know what? Plain Cerberus. Excuse me for a moment, my throat's having issues. Ugh, sorry. This gets scratchy in here from every now and again. Okay. Okay, so I need to farm Meadow Mage if I want that one, and I do not have a dragon right now. that would make my life so easy. Oh, I'd fly for that little pain. So, Disc Magician, you are up, since you are stronger than 99% of the cards in his deck. That's upsetting. Okay, so if I want to get a Meteor Black Dragon, looks like my options pretty much are I gotta farm Meadow Mage or the second round with Joey. So that's after the World Tournament. So that's part 2 of this game. Which honestly, with the way the deck is running right now, I don't think we got anything to worry about from the tournament. Okay, so you're using the sun, which means drop it on this, just in case. Yeah, that's a little bit of overkill. Yeah, I had literally nothing to worry about there. But now deal with my very mean kitty. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? Come on, what are we getting for that one? Rollbird, okay. Okay, we pulled some decent stuff from him. Nothing that's really gonna help us out right now, though. And now we fight Seto 1, and this is going to be the easiest damn match against him that has happened for a while. Yeah, let's see if there's anything I want to throw in the deck real quick. Nope. Wow. Okay. That is one hell of a way to start your game. Yeah, let's just go and surprise him. So 2 weeks to a Black Dragon Jungle King. Unless he pulls some shenanigans, we just won. Let's see, do I want to make a Mystical Sand or do I not want to make a Mystical Sand? I could make a Stone Dragon, but... You know what, let's make a Mystical Sand. Let's set for Mercury, because he's set there. So you know what, let's just take this out real quick. Beaver Warrior. This game's got a... Like, the OCG has a weird fascination with Beaver Warrior, because apparently, like, it was printed in, I want to say, 9 different packs of the OCG. And weirdly enough, I actually just found out that in the original card game, the original publisher was not Konami. The first few sets were actually published by Bandai. So, like, back then, cards had completely different stats. Like, Beaver Warrior was one of those examples where it had totally different attack and defense back then. Like, I think it was still a level 4, but I think it had something like 1200 attack or something, or like 1200 defense or something. Like, all the numbers were really weird back then. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? I loaded this deck up to be as versatile as possible, and now the best thing I can pull off is a Metal Dragon? He says, being so far in the lead that Seto has literally 0 chance of survival. Oh no, thank you for actually correcting me. I legitimately could not remember. Also, welcome. Yeah, like, all of the old cards from Bandai were weird. Like, I've seen a couple of them in person, but I legitimately, I thought they were fakes. Petite Dragon. That is going to be awesome in the deck. That's right. Seto has the best, I think Seto is the best, person to farm for individual dragons. So let's see how many we just got from him, because I counted at least one petite dragon. Yes, that's right. We'll be seeing each other later when you burn down my house. Ah, man, like, this game back in the day legitimately confused the living hell out of me. Like, I remember, and this was, oh god, this was like almost, I want to say, 24-ish odd years ago now. Like, I remember playing this at my buddy Hayden's place when we were still in, like, elementary school, and... Okay, so we do have another petite dragon, that's good. And, like, we were struggling with this game so hard. Like, I'm not even kidding, we couldn't even make it through the World Tournament, which is the first arc of this game. Like, stuff that you see in speedruns where it's like, oh cool, the actual run took, like, an hour. We spent 3 days there. We would get all the way through. Luckily, I can safely say this, neither of us lost to Shoddy, so we can still call ourselves duelists. Unfortunately, we could not get past Pegasus, so that was a problem. Like, we couldn't even get to the final 3, really. Okay, what can we take out? Because, you know what, let's ditch a Silverfang. Because the only reason we're really keeping the Silverfangs in the deck right now, until we get a good balance of dragons and thunders, is the only reason we're really keeping them around is for... Speaking of dragons and thunders, we won! we enter the battle in go mode. Like, the only reason we're keeping the beasts around along with the pyros is so that way we have access to not only Nekogal, but at the same time we would have access to Flame Cerberus. As well as if we pull a pyro, Crimson Sunbird. And we're going to be probably keeping him in at least through probably the middle of the game until we really start struggling. And there's our second twin-headed. Like, I cannot stress enough how far into go mode we are right now. Like, this is game. We literally just ended the match in 2 turns. Like, this is without buffs, too. I had a terrible start. Like, I've only been doing this for about... Let me check how long we've been going here. I've only been at this for about 2 hours right now, and everything is just progressing at a rate that has actually made me feel happy with the game. 'Cause, like... I play this on my... Like, I play this on my modified 2DS all the time, and oh my god, I must have like 100 hours on my 2DS right now, and I haven't even gotten through the mages yet. Like, I made it through the World Tournament. Yeah, I know. Spaceball 1! They've gone to plaid! Oh, if only this was, like, if only these cards had effects and everything like that. Pulling Cyberstein. Oh! Yeah, if this game actually had a ban list. Okay, let's go outside. Let's go back to the card shop real quick, because I want to go back and grind Seto a little bit. Because I just want to see... Because we got the bad start with this one, so our starting deck was just god-awful. It was like half
Aqua, which fuses with fuck all nothing. Like, we had 0 Thunders in the deck, so we couldn't even make a Bolt Escargot. We had 1 Fish, a couple Machines, like, it was mostly Warrior, and then our starting, like, field removal card was Dark Hole, so we won the toss-up. And from what I understand, there's, I believe, 16 different starting decks that you can possibly get. Because once the game starts, there is an invisible counter going that basically determines what your starting randomly generated deck is going to be. So there is a 50-50 chance on your removal to be either Dark Hole or Raigeki. And it really upsets me that we lost the toss-up and are stuck with Raigeki, or with Dark Hole, because Raigeki is perfect. But we did luck out a little bit. So because we have Dark Hole, and we try to go against, like, say, Duel Master K, also I just realized we can open with Crimson Sunbird and go for win. So against Duel Master K, you have to have your entire field stacked, and they gotta be completely against the wall before they will even half consider playing, Dark Hole. Meanwhile, if you put, like, Swords of Revealing Light or, like, Raigeki in your deck, oh my god, I know, they are going to spam that shit. But I've also seen, like, videos in the past of this. One of them was how I discovered one of my new favorite songs called Enemy Fire. And what they had done was they took a dancing elf and they had maxed it out to 9,999 attack. Like, that awkward moment when when Navi is beating a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and making it say Uncle. Thank you. Let's see, do we want Mars or Uranus? Aw, could have gone with Mars. Now, this is his last turn. Taking all bets on whether or not you think he can pull out anything that will make it not hurt as much. Nah, you're right, you're right. Let's put him out of his misery so we can beat him and take everything he's worth again. But we'll be gentle about it. We'll just declare it's Arbor Day, and he is the enemy of the trees. Okay, Dark Plant, Candle Dharma Cannon, worthless. Decent, worthless. Another one, worthless. Frog the Jam. The original card that screwed up everything so much, because its original name is not Frog the Jam, it is Slime Toad. Which is why every single card in the Frog archetype, when they translated every single Frog card ever made, literally has to mention that Frog the Jam is not included, because they screwed up the translation 20 plus years ago. And speaking of, like, screwed up translations and screwed up cards and stuff, like, oh my god. So, a buddy of mine has basically been giving me, like, he's been opening a bunch of packs, obviously, and he's been taking, like, the cards that are, you know, the really high value ones, like anything over, like, $10, $15. But everything else comes my way. And I am now kind of, like, quietly, like, cringe laughing, because half of every pack that has been coming out of the, what's the new one? Maze of Muertos or something like that. It's the newest, or one of the newest sets. Half of the cards that are coming out of them for the foils are all screwed up. Like, one of them is hilariously damaged, but it's not in the way you would think. So, the entire image, like, let me just pull up this for a second. So, look at where the image would be for the Disc Magician for its, like, portrait there. The entire portrait window is blurred. Like, the entire image is just out of focus. I have 2 copies of this card that are like that, and what's weird is, like, you could have perfect vision. You look at this, and suddenly it's like your head thinks that you are looking, like, it makes your brain think that you have bad sight. Like, I've got stuff that is out of focus. I've got stuff where apparently the printer had a seizure or an aneurysm or something when it was printing up the cards, because it just drug across where the text was on the top where the foil text would be, and it just either didn't lay the ink down or just hit and took it right off. And I have probably 100 cards that are like that now. Finally, you show up. A little late, don't you think, Crimson Sunbird? Yeah, no, at this rate, like, once we go back, like, I just want to do a couple rounds here, see what we could pull from him. Just because I remember Seto having some decent drops, but, like, in all honesty, if we don't pull anything really useful, like like another dragon for the deck or something like that, we're just going to pop back to the campaign. Oh, wait, I remember the one we want to grind. Never mind. We got to pop back to the campaign. Oh, Kaminari Kozu. Never mind. Yeah, that is a, that is another good Thunder Monster for us. Okay, wait a second. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Thunders. There's only 5 dragons. So we can realistically make... I want to say that's optimistically... Oh, wait. We've got the Dragon Zombies too, and those count. So we can I think we can make 5 twin-headeds safely. Okay, you know what? Let's stack that in our favor a little bit further. I need to keep that removal for when we deal with Haishin, but... what can we live without? You know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, get out of here, lamp. Yeah, so we've got everyone. If I remember correctly, it's Taya, Joey, Villager 1, 2, 3, Seto, I'm sorry, Simon, and then Taya, Joey, Villager 1, 2, 3, then Seto, then Haishin. So, yeah, we've got everyone, we've got everyone that we can fight right now logged for free duel later on, so... Pretty sure our next objective was to go back here. Yep, okay. Yep, this is the part where they burn my house down. And I would try to do my Cave Johnson right now, but I do not want to give myself a headache. Yeah, do you realize how long this is going to take, Beardy? Like, my god. Those pillars. They were perfectly round. Yeah, one of the servers I'm in is asking about stocking the model figures from Blockies. Like, I have built quite a few of those, and oh my lord, like, the quality on them is unreal. And I mean that in the best possible. Oh my god. Okay, that is triggering my OCD something fierce, because there are... Look at that, there are stray pixels off of Seto's head that they forgot to remove. Okay, we are advancing past this before my OCD kicks into overdrive. Yes, you and the stormtroopers take the girl away. But I always wanted a brain teaser. Thank you. Now, here's the thing. We actually might get lucky against Haishin the first time. So it is possible to actually beat Haishin and actually get rewarded from it, but you are scripted to have to lose this battle. So if you are ever able to make like either a cheating deck or an overpowered deck or the most consistent I win deck out there, you will be locked at this point until you throw the match. Like, he will keep you here and you will play game after game after game until he wins. Speaking of I win, yeah, let's just open with this. Let's try to actually kill him for the first round. Like, let's see if it's even possible for us to do that, because he's probably going to open up with, okay, that was a twin-headed. Like, that was most likely a twin-headed. If he couldn't beat over mine, he was gonna crash. So, let's screw with him. And by the way, so here's one of the weird things that goes on in the background of this game. Some duelists, they don't have 5-card hands. They don't have the same size hand you do. Some duelists have 15 to 20 card hands. So when they beat over something like you got, like right here, guarantee he did not draw that. Okay, so you know what? Our chances of winning this just went down basically to 0. So I may as well just have some fun. Let's just see what all we can get away with. Like, what irritates me to no end is when, like, you're doing good and then all of a sudden he whips out a fucking, like, he either pulls out a Meteor Black Dragon or he pulls out, just randomly a Gate Guardian. And the problem with that is Gate Guardian was originally meant to be a card that you could obtain legitimately in this game. The problem is they locked it behind the Pocket Station, which was never released outside of Japan. And for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, the Pocket Station from the original PlayStation and PlayStation 1 was a memory card that also doubled as a Tamagotchi, effectively. And it was like the craziest thing out there to see these in person. You know, let's just crash. But the thing is, like, Exodia's legs were locked behind this. I think Blue Eyes White Dragon was as well. I know Dark Magician you can obtain legitimately in this game. You don't have to have any modification for that. Same with, I think, Summoned Skull. Let me think. It was Gate Guardian, Blue Eyes Ultimate, Cosmo Queen was one of them. Like, basically every heavy hitter in Heishin's deck was locked behind the Pocket Station. Like, it drove everybody in the community crazy. Like, we were able to get the body and both arms of Exodia, but if you wanted it, like, but in vanilla, he skipped leg day. And when they localized the game, they never fixed this. So they just did a straight translation when they brought the game over here. So because they never released the Pocket Station here, you legitimately could never obtain 20 of the most powerful cards in this game. By sheer luck, though, you can obtain the most powerful of the equip spells. Good news, I know where it is. Bad news, it's a bitch to get. So the most powerful equip spell in this game is Megamorph, which does not function at all like it does in the TCG. So in the TCG, you normally have to have your life points lower than your opponent's, and then it will double the attack of the equipped monster. And then the second your life points go higher than your opponent's, it will have the attack of that monster. I believe it specifically specifies original attack, though, so I don't know if cards like Gren Maju Daiza or like Mech Lord Emperor Grinnell, as examples, would be affected by it because their attacks are not a specified value. But in Forbidden Memories, what it does is it boosts the power level of a monster by 2, which is fancy game speak for it gives it 1,000 attack. And Megamorph it works on every single card in this game. That is why it is the most highly sought after equip spell in Forbidden Memories, and also has the worst locations to get. So the most consistent way to get it, I believe you have to get an S-Tech on Pegasus. And S-Teching is fun. Like, you gotta use, I think, at least 27 cards in your deck. You have to fuse like 4 times. I think you have to ritual 1 or 2 times. Then you have to use equip spells, traps. You have to lose a certain amount of life points. Like, you basically have to play like you're insane if you want to S-Tech someone. Which is, and even then, I think that gives you a, like, 3 or 4% chance of getting a single copy of Megamorph from him. Which is why, again, I am so grateful for whatever Mad Genius came up with the 15 times mod. And I've seen videos where, like, the value that you could get for drops was a lot higher. I just figure, like, 15 is enough to not completely destroy the game balance. Also, Kaiba, could you pick an any more garish jacket to wear? It's like crushed velvet, but then you got ran over. Also, I'm going to drop a quick save here, and I will be right back. I'm going to just use the restroom real quick and grab my canteen, so I will be back in about 30 seconds or so. Don't touch that dial. Alrighty, sorry for that little interruption. We're on to round 1 of the tournament, and we're going to be fighting Rex Raptor. And we don't have anything to worry about for a considerable while. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so what do we got? We got Stone Dragon, Black Dragon, Jungle King, Mystic Sand, and you know what? Let's just open with Black Dragon, Jungle King. He legitimately cannot beat over it. Let's set up to Neptune. Because if he pulls a Mars, he can beat over it, but Neptune, the only thing that can beat over it is Pluto, and that is very rare. Because Pluto is only available on Thunder monsters, pretty much. And now we are completely safe from him. Also, for those who have never played or seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories before, this game is based off of the OCG, which is completely different from the card games that you may have played growing up as a kid. Or possibly just started playing, you know, recently. So, because it's based off the OCG, that means that... Actually, let's do Mystic Sand. Forbidden Memories was different in that polymerization didn't exist. So how they got around this to make fusion monsters and trick the system is you basically always have a copy of polymerization in your hand at all times. And this is, both players have access to this, so it's not like it's just one-sided. Now, the way the fusions work is a little bit different too. So, Mystical Sand, for example, in the TCG, it requires 2 very specific fusion materials. In the OCG, it is literally woman plus rock. That is it. Speaking of, can we make anything decent? Not currently, so Mavelus is the best thing we can throw out at the moment. I really hate that we have to waste it like this, because I would rather have just put it out as a Crimson Sunbird, but... While I wait for him to make his last turn, let me grab a quick drink here. and now we can't really do much anything, but we can make a Queen of Autumn Leaves, so. And that's another one, too, so, like, a lot of these fusions make no sense, like, because this game is so old, we didn't have cards like Dark Magician Girl, and there was no direct sequel to Forbidden Memories. So, like, there is no, like, update for, like, Battle City from the anime or anything like that. That was a whole separate length of games. Ugh. And then you had, you know, card names that took up the entire bottom of the screen, as you can see there. So don't worry, if you just started Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, you're seeing cards that have the entire text box that describes what the card does, yeah, it didn't just start there. Hey, Battle Warrior, that's good. Also, I feel bad, we kicked him so hard that we took his little D. So we took his ego, we took some cards, we took his ego, we took his dick. It's Rex, he can get over it though. It's not like he was using it. And then literally the most repulsive character in the entire anime ever. And the cause of like half the anime too. Like anytime Weevil shows up, you just like your instant reaction is, okay, where do I plant this? Speaking of planting things, oh god, the best thing I can fuse into right now is no, we're just gonna. He mostly plays Jupiter anyways. Oh, that's the black card. I forgot, once you get to the World Tournament, they actually start fusing. But, luckily, the singular most powerful card in his deck is a... This is gonna be such a pain. Oh, wait. Never mind. I just realized he put that in defense. Never mind, we can beat right over it. The singular most powerful card in Weevil's deck, if I remember correctly, is Jurai Gumo. Interesting. So just for that, you get to meet my Neko Gal. Do I save Neko Gal, though? Neko Gal, Flame Cerberus, Neko Gal. I need that out of my hand. Let's go Jupiter. Take this out. It's not like I took damage anyways, so... And some of what else is going on, like, you might see these weird symbols in the corner and everything. So that is the Guardian Star system. Think of it kind of like elements in Pokemon. So Jupiter is meant to be wood, and Mars is meant to be fire. So obviously Mars beats Jupiter. But there's a whole, like, separate other, like, set of, So there's two wheels of elements. I can't keep them all straight in my head, but basically Pluto is electricity. Like, Pluto beats Neptune, I remember that much for sure. Oh, speaking of beating Neptune, let's get that extra bit of damage in. and show him why you do not pick a fight with me. I'll put juice in your eye. Now we are rolling. And you know what, since this is the last turn anyways, I'll showcase this because I never do. Cutscene time! So every monster in this game has a 3D model, and every one of them you can play a cutscene like this. And some of these are just so derpy when you see them like this. Yes. So here we have a hot dog with legs and a horn fighting the Great Deku Tree. Like, some of these are just hilarious. And of course, for those wondering, yes, Exodia does have its own special cutscene. Now here's the scariest part. A couple of the people in this game have Exodia in their deck. And because this game is balanced just so great, where some duelists have 15 or 20 card hands, the odds of them pulling Exodia are disgusting. Some of them also have what the community has called Millennium Vision. So basically it means that they can always see what cards you're setting. So there's no way to bait them into attack. Like, it feels like a gigantic cop-out, if you ask me, but like, for duelists like Pegasus, okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Your army of insects. What do I want to do? I want to save in case this game crashes. And this is where I'm so glad that we have as many twin-headed thunder dragons as we do in our deck. Because, oh lordy, my is a pain to deal with. Seriously? I wanted to open with a semi-decent hand, but I guess the best we can do is put out Dragon Zombie, which, God willing, will be the strongest monster on the field. That is either a Fake Trap or Harpy's Feather Duster, I think. It was not a Fake Trap. But we're still keeping, so some of the cards that go back there are... Ouch. Now it's required that I fuse. Wait, don't know. Let's get Black Dragon out again. I do not want her seeing that my Dragon Zombie is so weak right now, because that might give her some weird ideas. There we go. Okay. No matter which way we did this, we win. So. Always got to be careful when you're doing the order of operations with stuff like this, especially because of the Guardian Star system. Faithbird. Winged Dragon number 2. Hello. Spirit of the Harp. That's another good one. Mystic Horseman. Beaver Warrior. The irony of us getting a beaver from her. Okay, now... save first, obviously. Yes, overwrite, please. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at what we actually just got from her, because now I'm curious how many of each we got. Okay, so we got 1 Beaver Warrior, 1 Spirit of the... Holy crap, I forgot she had the same stat line as, Magician of... I'm sorry, Mystic Elf. Oh, that's right. Even though it says Winged Dragon, it's a winged beast for some reason. That's right. Faithbird. That's actually better than Marvelous, but... Let's see, you're Mars, Mercury, and your Sun, Jupiter. I don't think we need it. Okay. I just wanted to check in, see what all the, what all changes we could make, if any. And honestly, since she basically just drops Wing Beast, then... Ah, yes, Mr. America. And keeping with tradition, I believe his best card is Zoa. And he runs... I believe he has Metalmorph in his deck. Or we could just open up the game and win. That could happen too. Like, now he has to pull, if he doesn't pull any kind of card that can weaken us, he has to just try to beat over us, which is not happening. Especially now that we just got a second twin-headed out. And that's one of Panic's cards. Also, quite literally, one of the worst cards in the early games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that just made math a pain in the ass to do. Like, yeah, we're gonna do some weird stuff here. This thing has 1,930 defense points. Because reasons. Well, Keith, I'd say it's been nice knowing you, but unfortunately, you've been just as awful as you have been in the anime, so bye-bye! By the way, I had no intention for this to turn into a speedrun, but here we are. Immortal of Thunder, that's a good one. Clown Zombie, Wasteland, yes! Blast Juggler, okay. Hey, we got the castle that makes doing math a pain in the ass. Yeah, well, if you're... Yeah, I want to know where you got your PhD, buddy, because I'm pretty sure you got yours the same way that Crowler got his. And we all know that Crowler only wins because sometimes he actually pulls a good hand. Okay. Like, these old school stats are just crazy. Like, I'm scared to see if this was in the, if this was one of the cards printed by Bandai. I am so scared to see what the actual stat line on it was, because I got a feeling it's even more confusing. Zombie, dinosaur, and rock. Yeah! That's only good for pumpkin. Oh, actually, I might want to... You know what? No, that should be fine. Let's pull Purge, actually. I need to keep it kind of balanced for Black Dragon Jungle King, and just for easier access to some of the stuff. So I guess we're just going to start purging, our options for getting into Mystical Sand now, in all honesty. Okay, after this should be Ishizu, or Isis, I mean. Oh no, that's right. After Keith is... it's Shoddy, so we quite literally cannot lose this one. Because Shoddy has an amazing deck that he never puts his best cards in. Like, his side deck option of the stuff that could be in his deck is better than his actual deck is. And just from that face, you can tell that he was half asleep when he built this deck. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we're going to recreate that one anime moment where I touch a key and I enter my brain. And just like my actual mind, it is a complete disorganized mess. And because, like, this whole game was written before the anime had actually progressed to the Battle City arc, characters like Merrick just did not exist. At least not in any meaningful capacity. So, for those of you who are going to be like, the Millennium Rod belonged to Merrick. Yes, it did, in the anime. This game does not follow the anime. At least not to any meaningful conclusion. So we're on to the final four right now, and I believe our deck is good enough that we should not have any problem with Seto, though we will, of course, be dropping a safety save, just in case he actually manages to pull something out of his behind. And, you know, considering the fact that he holds the Millennium Rod and you don't exactly see him carrying it in any of the images in the tournament, I'm gonna assume he was keeping it down there, and I'm not gonna question anything, and I'm thanking thanking my lucky stars that it gets sucked into a card and I don't have to touch it.
What other options we got here? We got
A lot of Thunders, Rock. I don't think we can make anything else. You know what? Let's just put out the Immortal of Thunder. Take out Zoidberg. Don't exactly need that one, so we'll just put The other thing that kind of makes people confused about this game is you have to play every single turn. You do not have an option of just skipping. Like, you can't just go straight to your battle phase. Get back to death, Birdie. M-Warrior, Connie Kabuto, Madjin Gun. Anything interesting? And Trapmaster. Fusionist. Nah. As usual, Shoddy doesn't really drop much anything. At least, not for us right now, that is. Drop a save, because after Shoddy comes... Oh yeah, and then it's Isis, and then it's Pegasus, I think. We're in the final three now. Oh, yeah, right. I always get ahead of myself, because I'm like... I keep forgetting that some of these characters are here because of just how forgettable they are to play against. Like, Bakura is a defensive player, largely, so, like, if he attacks, it's generally serious. Or we could just open, you know, with a Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon and immediately win the game. That's cool, too. Let's see, so best thing we can fuse into right now is Nekogal. Mother! I forgot he had that card in his deck. It just became imperative that I pull my field spell now. Because he just pulled a second one. Thunder Dragon. Twin-Headed Thunder. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. That is absolutely a second Millennium Shield. That, however, is not. Holy day of the twin heads. Like, if I pull Mountain, this game's about to get very one-sided. Let's go with Mercury. One of those has got to be a fake trap. Has to be. Fun. 40. Cool. Why? Why? Why though? I get, you know, thanks for leaving yourself fucking wide open. This is why I say, like, he's forgettable. Like, he will set you up, he'll put you in a position where you need something specific to beat over him, and then he'll destroy his own board. Let's find out what this is. Okay, good. We can beat over it. Good. That's good. Assuming that was the only Millennium Shields he had, we should be able to beat over anything else he throws our way now. Or we would have if I didn't just brick. Like, I can't fuse, but thanks to the Guardian Stars, I can actually get some damage in. So this would have been the last turn, but I guess we're gonna get a 3-star on this one. Okay, take the gamble. Seriously? Bro, you are testing my patience. You are seriously testing my patience right now, bro. And don't think for one moment I won't crack. Because I'm crazy. Wait, what's the Guardian Star that he has there? Neptune, so I could use a Pluto. And the odds of it being higher than me are substantial. Okay, let's take a gamble. Didn't think that was anything. Let's go gambling! He actually made me work for that one. Ouch. D-Tech. Although, actually, wait a minute, that's actually good in some regards. There we go, a black pendant. Like, that's actually pretty decent because that gave us, some of the equip spells. Want me to take a look at that black pendant because I can't remember what all it works on. Got it. So it's for spellcasters. And the stats on that are pretty good. That being said, I am glad that we dropped that safety save. Let's drop another one to be safe. And this is where I need to guarantee that I get out a Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, because he has Bikori Box as a regular card in his deck, which is a 2300 attack beat stick. Oh, that is not an opening hand I wanted to see ever. Oh, that is a bad brick. Okay, we can recover from this. I put that to Mercury, so I have to put this to Saturn. This Venus beats Mercury. Okay, not a Bikori Box. That is an illusionist facial made. There's only a few cards that Pegasus ever plays defensively with, and Faceless Mage is one of them. No, those two don't make anything. Maybe a Dark Witch at best, but... Oh, okay, glad I checked that. Forgot he had Meteor Dragon in his deck. There's another... Oh no, Root Kaiser. Forest, Tyhone, Griffbore, Digbeak, Torike, Wing Dragon number 2, Fierceness, Silverfang. Okay, nothing too bad. Like, unbelievably, we actually managed to get an S rank on him. I'm actually surprised. Because normally it takes me a couple rounds with him just to, you know, figure out what everything is. See if we want to add anything to the deck real quick. I mean, Ocelot Hero would be nice, but we've already got one in there. Tyhone we don't need. Beast Marmot. We could have just called that the American Squirrel. But okay, nothing we really need in the deck at the moment. Like we're actually making. We are on basically record pace for me right now. Come on, something good, something good. Okay. Not good. I'd rather open the Queen of Autumn Leaves than Pump King and throw off the entire deck. Going for Flame Cerberus. Neptune, which means Oy. I mean, I think we could upgrade to Mavalet or to Crimson Sunbird, but honestly, it's not really worth it from here. So let's just go into let's go into Metal Dragon. Oy. What lovely hand we pull. That's fine, I can at least... Let's do this the other way around just in case I'm wrong. Now, let's do this. Got a little bit over. Nice water. Succubus Knight, okay. Hey, another Petite Dragon, that's good. Komori Dragon, that's another good one. Holy hell! What is with all the dragons? Like, I'm sorry, Seto's supposed to be the one with all the dragons. Why are you dropping all of them? Yes, I know it. Okay, thing. Okay, yeah, you know what? We need to start purging, I can't believe I'm saying this, we need to start purging the women from the deck. They have the least variety right now because it's only Queen of Autumn Leaves, Mystical Sand, and Neko Gal. Wait. No, there's Dark Witch as well. That gives them actually the most. I mean, these ones only let me go into... Yeah, but if I pull another dragon, then... Okay, you know what? I know what we'll do. We'll be a little bit smart about this. We'll switch out a Petite Dragon for a Darkfire Dragon. So this way, should we accidentally brick, we have a guaranteed chance of going into specific power levels. Because once you're over, if you're 1500 or more, one thunder, yep, 1500 or more guarantees that you go into twin-headed. Okay, so now we have 4 shots of going into twin-headed just with a 2-card combo. Beast can't really do that all that much for us, so let's purge her. Put that back in. Okay, you know what? I think the deck's looking pretty decent right now, so... There's not like a whole lot else we could really do. Besides, we're going into, this next fight is Kaiba anyways, so we want to have as many chances to pull twin-headed as possible, and this is where it becomes make or break, because unfortunately, he does have Blue Eyes White Dragon in his deck here, and that is such a royal pain in the ass to beat over. Like, you basically have to get lucky with the Guardian Star or beat him before he can pull it. And the best thing I can summon is a Flame Cerberus. Thought I built this deck better. Fine, it's fine, it'll all be fine. He rarely ever pulls his big cards at the start unless he does, and he didn't. Okay, let's find out what this is. Of course it's Millennium Shield. Why wouldn't it be Millennium Shield? Fucking A. I'm glad I dropped that safety save, because now our only way out is Dark Hole. And he played Sun, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't beat over it anyways, so... Oh, Giltia. Interesting. Yep, we just lost this one. So there is our first not scripted loss, aside from that one match we had against Duelmaster K. Okay. This is where I say sometimes Forbidden Memories makes zero sense. I might be able to recover from this. Keyword is might. Very, very low chance of it, though, with how far ahead he is and the fact that he's got blue eyes on the field. Especially if he just pulled a second one. That's the second. No. Okay, that's guilty, yeah. I got one turn. If I can force him to brick, I might be able to get... Oh! Oh, that bought me time. And not in the way I wanted. Okay, we had the safety save. This is why, like, these old games are no joke. Just check that it actually loaded the correct save, because I did have a different one. Yep, that is my deck. Okay. We'll try this again, because honestly, the big problem is we only have a single copy of Dark Hole, and Raigeki would be preferred. So we'll try this one more time, and if we can't get anything through with him, then we are unfortunately going to have to grind Pegasus for a little bit. Like Pegasus and Bakura. Because they have all of the power-up items, as well as, I believe, Raigeki. Great options. We either get beat over by Uranus or we get beat over by a Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Saturn. Okay. Okay, Parrot Dragon. If we can start off strong, then we might be able to keep the momentum going. And I'm really hoping we can keep that momentum going. Okay, we can go into a Flame Cerberus here. We've all got Mars. Oh, Garuzzi's, okay. Final turn. Don't brick. Don't brick. We won. Holy crap, it only took a reset and we won. That was good luck. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Freaking Forbidden Memories has a goated soundtrack. He won by 50 points. Like, I will stand by this. Like, Forbidden Memories has some of the best... Oh, and there's ironic that we pull Soggy the Dark Clown, one of the first cards I ever got. He totes me dry. Come on, Dragon! Another one! Another Darkfire Dragon! Hell yes! Oh, we are pulling all the good cards. Water Emotics. One of the other first Yu-Gi-Oh cards I ever got. Like, I actually remember this. So, this was... Oh god, this was fucking years ago. I want to say this was 2001. I remember going to the Toys R Us that used to be right here near my house, and they were doing a Yu-Gi-Oh event there, and I still remember the cards I pulled from the promo pack. I remember I got a Bakuri box and a Water Emotics. And, like, I was just so happy to get, like, free cards back then as a kid. Like, just for going to the event. Like, this was so, like... Back in the day, man, like, back when they actually did, like, cool events. I miss those. Nowadays, if you want to get anything like that, you gotta go to card shops and deal with employees or managers or owners who are completely not worth your time of day. So sad. But yay! We are over the first major hurdle, and now we are finally able to get at the mages and start grinding them. And let me just remind myself. I need to grind the Meadow Mage. Which means we are going after the Meadow Mage first. Because I want Meteor Black Dragon in my deck. Like, we've already got a pretty decent deck going on right now, but once we add a, a 3,500 attack beat stick into it that needs zero help to be good, oh, we will have a fighting chance at the end game. Like, I do also got to give, major props for the art direction of this game, too. Like, it's hard for me to actually figure out, like, how much of this was actually, Kazuki's designs, or, like, how much of, like, the environments and everything were the rest of the team. I was only gone for an hour. What did you do to my house? There is no glory at that shrine. Okay, let's go to the old dual ground first, because I think if we go here, then we get prompted that... Yeah, once we go here, then we can get access to the save station again. Yes, definitely let's go there. Yeah. I think, I think we're good enough to handle him. He might fuse a little bit more than usual, but in all honesty, it's Joey. Like, we can handle Joey. Okay. You know what? Let's start doing some trade-offs here. So, Shield Dragon for Komori Dragon. Oh, we should get another one. Shield Dragon for Komori Dragon. That actually might be... That might be good in our favor. Standalones. We can't do a whole lot with Beast Warriors. Like, that's upsetting me because Battle Ox is a really good staple for the deck. Okay, you know what? We need to... I don't know why I just purged her. She's the one I need. Oopsie. Mystical Elf, I need, honestly, I think I can start purging the, beasts. Grappler, not needed. Wicked Worm Beast, not needed. One-Eyed Shield Dragon, I could use more of those. Those. Okay, you know what? We're pretty far in all honesty. The only things that would help us here, like, if we pull machines, we break. Like, those are only useful on dragons. Nothing else can use them, so... I will pull that and hope that my other Darkfire Dragon can pick up the slack. Oh. Guess I have room for another card in my deck. Interesting. Cyber Soldier of Dark World. Love the design. Hard as it. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically 8, 9. Dragons. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly 9 thunders. Interesting. Okay, so we've got balance. I need to add the machine back. I need another machine. Okay. So Cyber Soldier of Dark World it is. Oh! Shit, Jono 2 also has a chance to drop it. So yeah, let's hope we get lucky. Stone Dragon will set to Uranus and drop it in defense mode just in case he gets lucky, because this one starts fusion summoning. Let's see, I can do Flower Wolf or Guardian Star. Gone. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go Flower Wolf. Find out real quickly if I can beat over it or not. Okay, it was just Guiltia. We're good. Flame Swordsman, his iconic card. I forgot that was just one of his regulars in his deck now. Okay, last turn, baby. Take it down, and you won't. Yeah, let's just guarantee the win. And exact damage, because sometimes this game really likes exact numbers to give you what you want. Oh, Flame Swordsman, hell yes. Yamatano Dragon Stroll. Fuck yes. Baby Dragon, okay. Okay, we didn't get everything I was hoping for, but we still pulled a fairly good amount of stuff. Flame Swordsman would be a nice addition to the deck if we were running any kind of warriors in it. Oh wait, a dragon plus a warrior, that's Sword Arm of Dragon. That would be a... Okay, let's test my theory. I think it's anything over 1500 because it can't go to a Thunder Dragon. I was wrong. I'm an... Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. I miscalculated. I hate that I miscalculated. Especially when I pulled those. I forgot Thunder Dragon's base attack is 16, not 15. That might be a Harpy Lady. Okay, you know what? Let's guarantee this works. Stone Dragon, then Twin-Headed. Yeah, that's on me for playing like a smooth brain. Dark Witch, still insufficient. Now she'll need a Mystical Stand or anything Neptune to beat her. Okay, that one actually caught me off guard for a second. I really need to do my math better. Good to see that in all the time I've been away, her drop table didn't go up at all. Yes, we will drop a save here. Holy crap. Okay, now we'll go to the dual grounds because we've got... Yeah, you know what? I'll take you on because why not at this point? Considering there's a chance he can drop Meteor Black Dragon, yeah, we're gonna be roughing him up a little bit. And that hand is so bad that I'm glad I pulled Labyrinth Wall. Let's just set this for now. I need to think about this and more importantly, start. Oh my lord. Okay, I guess this is the part where we just brick for a little bit. And just like Bender, I'm back, baby! Bro. Thanks for the power boost. You become machine on this one. Okay, think about this for a second. So you and you make Metal Dragon. You make Stone Dragon, which is a block. Okay, not a whole lot I can really do, so let's just cycle this one up. Oh, okay. I see where you were going with this. Too bad that didn't pan out for you, Joey. Okay, so we've already got this in the bag. I was not expecting him to have, I did not expect him to have, Red Eyes Black Dragon in his deck at this point. Like, holy crap, I forgot he had that. Yeah, there's zero chance that we are pulling. Hey, kunai with chain, that's good on warriors. There's zero chance that we are pulling a freaking meteor black from that. Like, I cannot remember if... Oh, that's one way to open. I actually cannot remember if the villagers upgrade at all. So we will just play through all of them. Casual 2600 damage opening salvo. Echo Gal. He did upgrade. Black Dragon Jungle King. Oh, that's right, he is a dragon. No, sorry, you're not. I'm not letting you keep Neko Gal around. Like, that thing has way too many uses. Cyber Soldier, going directly into defense mode. Okay, we are doing pretty well so far. Ooh, Mori. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Another one of these out. And if my math is right, that is game. Yeah, that is game. Okay. Another... Oh, hey, House of Adhesive Tape. That's a good one. Okay, that is actually our first trap that we've actually gotten. That's interesting. Take a look at 500 or lower. Ouch. So, pretty useless now. Same with the Muyan Curry. I can't remember if two of these fuse. Because there's a whole bunch of really weird shit that you can fuse into. Like stuff that you would never imagine fuse. And since I've already learned my lesson, Stone Dragon, twin-headed. Pluto, and... Oh wow, GX9 made a miniature masterpiece Super Jinrai. That's awesome. Oh, the Guardian Star he has... the Uranus. No, let's find out right now if this makes a Harpy Lady. Oh, that's cool. It comes with IQ or whatever the Power Master was. Oh. Well, I'm glad I won that gamble. Definitely taking damage though next turn. Wow, DX9, you do not skimp when it comes to making things as complicated as possible, do you? I'm sorry, is that meant to be a transformer or freaking origami? That is... wow. Like, I'm glad, like, with some of the stuff I collect, like, there's some things I go after if I can afford. Others, you know, I generally wait an eternity, and then if there's a sale, sweet. If not, boo. But, like, man, there's some things I wish I could just have easier access to. Right now, wheelchair. Because I need to get that. Okay, let's see what we're getting. Dimensional Warrior, decent. Lord of Zemia, Job Change Mirror, Rocco Dorado, Wolf. Oh, another Mavelus. Shining. Oh, wow, that's an old one. Okay, so we've only got... like, we've got a fairly decent stuff from him. Is old Greg here? There's old Greg! Yeah, we'll do it one more time. And then we'll go after, then we'll drop a save, and then we'll go after Meadow Mage. When we can, that is. Okay, we are not going to have a repeat of what happened last time. You know what, I'll just do this, because, honestly, I'd rather not worry about playing defensively. That's part of my thing too. Like, that's why I hate getting rid of Labyrinth Wall, but like in this game you have to play offensively if you want to have any chance at winning. I've seen playthroughs where I believe the guy's name was John O for one of the channels. He did an amazing playthrough, but he did it purely defensively. And Jono, I love your content, I've been watching it a lot, but oh my god, how did you have the patience to sit there for like 38 hours doing a defensive only run? Like, that was insanity. Like, it was amazing to watch, but that was pure insanity. Neko Gal out. She can handle this, because that's just Tiger Axe. And then we attack twice to win. Let's see what we're getting from him, Master Clown. Come on. Can I see something great? So close to getting it, but no. Okay, let's go back to the card shop again, and then we'll drop a save because we need to go to we need to go back to our house that they completely ransacked. I was gone for like an hour and they destroyed everything. And we've got everything we need to fight them, so we're good. What are we opening with? Oh, that is a great opening hand. We get options for a twin-headed and a Neko Gal. That is great options when we start off. Not that this person has anything too terrifying in his deck, but... Oh! Holy crap! Okay, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see images of that. We finally have a listing for the upcoming Age of Evolution figures for Transformers, and apparently the first Commander class coming out is going to be Thunderwing. Ooh, that's going to be a big one. Now I'm just wondering which version of it they're working with, because if it's the old school Thunderwing, that's going to be sizable. Because that was, if I remember correctly, that was a Pretender. But if they're doing the Prime Universe version of Thunderwing, which has never had a figure, holy, let's just continue with, oh, come on! Fine, I'll give it that, to prevent rat work. Like, if it was Thunderwing from the Transformers Prime video game, then, like, that's never had a figure. They never even showcased his alternate mode. So I can't make a Gigatech Wolf. These are all way too strong. I can make a Metal Dragon though, so might do that. Yep, glad I checked that. Okay, what have we got? Okay, so we can go into another twin-headed, that's good. So let's just do that. Turtle Tiger, one of the very few monsters that can benefit from Spiked Shell for the equip cards. Like, that is one of the absolute worst equip spells you can ever start your deck with. Grifffork, Mori, Grassbound, hey, that's nice. hey, Celtic Guardian, finally. It's a shame that we are at the point where that is no longer viable. Oh, whoops. I don't need to go here yet. This is the end game. That's right. That's right. From the Shrine of Glory, you're supposed to go to King's Valley first. Okay, now we get to go back to the Metropolis and go back to the Palace. I messed up the order of operations on that one. That's on me. There we go. Now we've got everything we need to start hunting mages. Wait. Why would they... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's awesome. If they can get it to articulate, that's going to be awesome. Really hope that articulates, because that's going to be a really good source of parts if that's compatible with high grades. And now I get the mission from... Seto to basically overthrow the monster who took over. Let's see. Oh, right after I
Okay, now I should have... Yeah, now I've got everything unlocked. So, desert, forest, where's meadow? There we go! Oh, I didn't realize we got a feral imp. Not that I would ever need it, but still, that's pretty cool. And we are in go mode. Actually, wait, we're in Meadow, which is Sogen, which is... not Beast Warrior, it's not Beast either. I don't think... Wow. Guys, you know what, when in doubt, let's just go Black Dragon. I don't know why I'm questioning this so much. Let's be smart about this. That was not smart. Always lead with the big gun. We've also got Neko Gale available. Oh, we've got Flame Cerberus available. Well, I can see this is going to be a bit of a slugfest. I get to enjoy not having anything but my twin-headed Thunder Dragon around for a while. This in here, that crashes, so let's keep it around for more than one turn, shall we?
Oh my god, I did it! I kept it around long enough to become a fucking twin-headed. Now that I don't need it! Get pecked to death in a field, mage. Oof, E rank. Hey, we got Kaminari attack again. That's another good one to have. Catapult turtle. Don't see that too often. No, I don't think I will be facing him yet. What I am going to do is drop a save. And then Meadow Mage. Let's return to title and let's see how many tries it takes to get a damn Meteor Black Dragon. Let's see, S or A POW to less than 1% chance to drop, but that's still better odds than through some other places, so. Just being able to open with a twin-headed guarantees that I can at least get somewhere, and the fact that all of his cards aren't being buffed by... Never mind! Never frickin' mind. But I did leave him wide open, so he's taken almost half his health. Sorry, over half his health in damage from a single turn. So he's got one turn to recover from this, and this ain't that turn. Never frickin' mind. Now the only way I can get around this is Dark Hole. I take that back. I can get around it, but I need to pull Mountain. I pull Mountain, that'll put the odds in my favor just barely. Even though I know he's got a second copy of Sogan in his hand, guaranteed. Because the mages are part of the set that has just absurd hand sizes.
Might take this opportunity to grind out some of the, the spells we might need. More than might at this point. Yeah, it's been too many turns, so there's no way this is going to be an S. Optimistically, if I get through this, it'll be a C. Do I... You know what? I'll just put... That'll give me an out at some point. Oh my... All of the... I wish I had a Raigeki. Flame Swordsman. You know what? At this point, I'll just risk the damage. I don't even care at this point. As long as he doesn't pull another Millennium Shield or a damn Millennium Wall. Or a Labyrinth Wall, I mean. What did I call Millennium Wall? Like, as long as he doesn't pull either of those, we should be able to end this now. Which is going to be great, because this is a D rank, for sure. Like, D would be optimistic. Yeah, that was garbage. So this is a pretty good indication, by the way, of how bad we are going to be struggling in the actual, like, late, or, like, I say late game, what I mean is how much we're going to be struggling when we actually get forward even further. This is not a good sign. And this is not a good hand. I
can't fuse anything in this hand. That is terrible. If it goes straight... Damn it, that's a shield. Oh, interesting, because that shows fire on it, that becomes a sunburn. Knew it. I don't know why I attempted that. I knew that was a Millennium Shield. Yeah, this is not a good sign at all. That means that we have actually hit a, we've hit a wall. Because Meadow Mage is one of the easiest enemies in this entire game. Or, could be, I should say. That's another one, isn't it? Nope, Rude Kaiser, okay. No idea how to go. One. Actually, I've got 5 dragons. He's got that shield. I've already got a Dark Hole solution. Throw it. Okay. I can tank that because I've got a twin-headed in my hand. Oh, that is not helping the rank. If I can get through this quickly, that's gonna be, at best, a C rank. Okay, good. I was about to say, if that's another Millennium Shield, I'm rage quitting. Super! The best I can pull out is Queen of Autumn Leaf. Just need... Okay, I could have used my queen to take the beaver, but... Okay, let's find out how badly we did here. And a Spirit Dwarf. Oh, another D rank. Yep, okay. We need to go all in on this deck. I think I've got another copy of Mountain in here somewhere. Yes, I do. Through forest. Another mountain. It'll double our chance of drawing that. So it'll be 1 out of 20 instead of freaking 1 out of 40. Now we need to go again. As much as I hate doing this, we need to go against Pegasus. As long as it doesn't pull up a curry box, it'll be fine. Okay, let's see what he dropped on a power rating. Oh, this is... Great, so you have to tech him. Or get a BCD. On power and technical, that's ridiculous. Okay, so let's go to Bakura now. Wow. Bakura doesn't drop anything good. You have to get a BCD to get anything good from him. That's ridiculous. Please tell me it's shoddy. Don't tell me everything I need is technical. Did I seriously brick already? Are you kidding me? So I have to A to S tech shoddy if I want to get a right deck. That is pain. Oh, Duelmaster K has one of the largest drop tables in the entire game. That's great. Oh my god. If I... that... What was this team thinking when they did this? Okay, let's see if we can do this, because otherwise, like, I'm scared to find out how much Raigeki is otherwise. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's a good opening. That's actually a very good opening. Pluto. And of course Raigeki has that thought. Lovely. Okay, he's gonna start pulling this crap. So I need to get big with it. That is most likely his Millennium Shield. And even worse. And on my way around it is Dark Hole. Lovely. Why did we lose the toss-up at the start of the game? That would have made everything so much easier. Okay. Make Stone Dragon, drop it into defense mode. You're a mess. That's okay. That's okay. I've got ways around it. Okay, we're still good. We're still in this. We're still in this. I just gotta remember now, I can't play Pluto as my Guardian Star. Fine, we're still in this. We got this. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Like, apparently Muyan Curry... Wait. What the hell does Muyan Curry fuse into? Okay. It's the moon. Break the shield. Take the dragon. Play the swordsman. Leave this and then hope we pull another thunder. Okay, Dark Elf. We can beat over that easily. There's our thunder. Don't go the other way. Just gotta remember to only do things in a very specific order of operation. Okay, he's got one turn left. Yay, that might be a B rank finally. I cannot believe I screwed that up. Like, the fact that I keep instinctually putting it to... I keep instinctually putting it, hey, we got Exodia's right arm. Congratulations, we can't. I am so used to always setting my twin-headed Thunder Dragon to, I am so used to setting it to, what's its name? Holy crap. Okay, we really want to keep fighting this guy. I just looked at his drop table. Not only can this guy drop Meteor Black Dragon, he has an equal chance to drop Dark Magician as he does Gaia the Fierce Knight. Holy good odds, Batman. If we can pull 3 of... Like, oh my god, like, this guy drops so many good cards. What did I open with? Please tell me it's something good. It's not something good. Need to put this Uranus in defense mode. You can't be over that without buff. And now hell begins. Because I just bricked again. This deck went from ultra consistent to painful. Oh, there goes my A rank. You can drop Winged Trumpeter as well. Need to not put that so high, because if I do, I will lose every time. No quick fingering these things. Now we have a chance. Didn't last long. But that's fine. We can do this. We got this. The irony of not having this. A minute. 100 shy. That's not worth taking damage from that. I'll just give it another turn. See what this guy does BCD, so... That's upsetting, but hey, better than nothing. Although he does have a good chance of dropping Metal Dragon, so... I mean, as long as I can remember what I need to actually hit for the correct buttons and not keep fat fingering this, then we'll be doing pretty good. Well, it's just good that we have an extra copy of Winged Trumpeter, not that we can use it. Okay, that's step one. If I can get another one, that's going to be great. Less than ideal. If that's Uranus, that's the moon. Let's be smart about this. Oh, I can feel the rank ripping itself away from me. Okay, let's take a gamble. Okay, and since that one never left defense position, we know what that is. We absolutely know what that is. Wait. I'll go into Necro Gal. Once we get a buff on this field, let's go Jupiter. Yeah, I can feel... Never mind. I'd say I could feel my rank slipping away, but... no, actually, I am playing the 15 card mod. just because I wanted to make some actual progress. God, I've got so many Sogans at this point. I don't need Sogan. I need a Meteor Black Dragon, which means I need to... Yeah, no, I do fully intend on picking up the collection at some point, if it ever, like, goes on sale. I've just been tied up with medical stuff for the last, what feels like eternity. I have been poked and prodded in every possible position you can imagine. And they're still not done with the test, so yay! Yeah, I'm just trying to get a freaking Meteor Black Dragon. Like, I don't want to resort to cheating, but if I don't get one soon, I'm gonna be a very happy camper. Like, annoyed. Because we also lost the toss-up, too, so we did not end up with, we ended up with Dark Hole instead of Raigeki. And that's his Millennium Shield. Fantastic. You know what? I'm not going to give him a chance. I know what that card is. And I'm not letting him set his board up. No. I don't care that it's going back to Sogan. That just his screw up there just gave me the game. So this should be an S-PAL. Get an S or an A that works, and I don't care as long as I get a Meteor Black Dragon. I just need I need 3 of it for the deck, but he drops such other good stuff too. Wow. We went through all that and we got the garbage drops. Because I mean, Brachio Radius isn't too bad, but like we went through all that for this. Oh, shit. I did not realize that we had Kaminari attack already. Okay, now for the important question. Oh wait, Mountain buffs Thunders, so actually, yeah, we need to be smart about this. Yeah, you know what? As much as I like having them around, I think we need to get rid of the Pyros. Like, we've got 5 slots, and we kind of need to balance it out, but if I go any further, I feel like we're going to imbalance everything, and our chance of bricking goes up exponentially. Okay, you know what? I will compromise. I will compromise. Because Brachio Radius, even though it completely breaks the flow of the deck, the stats are so good that I'm willing to take a trade-off. And when we open this good, trade-off worked. And we drop it on the moon. And then he opens with Sogen. So if we can pull another, okay. We lost that toss up, but we're gonna change it to more advantageous for us. He's gonna change it right back. Hey. Wait a minute, Spellcaster, Thunder. That's Kaminari attack. Or Immortal of Thunder, whatever. I don't care, that's still 43. That's close. If I can get him to attack it one time, it'll force an A rank, but I don't care. That is exact damage. Nice. Oh, come on. I know that's not going to be an S rank because S rank means I didn't waste any resources, I didn't lose anything. Oh, Skull Knight! Okay. Okay. That's going in the deck. Same with Firewing Pegasus. That throws off our groove, but not by much. At least we're getting, like, that was actually a really lucky pull on that Skull Knight. Because that thing only had a point, that had the same drop odds as Meteor Black Dragon. In fact, so did Brachio Radius and Firewing Pegasus. So we kind of hit the jackpot there. I was real worried that we had just hit a wall, but honestly, now that we're getting some semi-decent drops, like, we might be back in this. Speaking of back in this, we just won. We just S-powed him. No, hey, what? Oh, because we activated the, Curse of Dragon, there's another good one. Metal Dragon, hell yes. Okay, Curse of Dragons going in the deck, because that can only go into a twin-headed. Okay, wait. There's gotta be one of these that's, Ocean Mage. What do you drop? Of course, all you drop is... I mean, you drop Thunders as well, but your drop tables are terrible. Oh! Yeah, your odds of beating him, though, are terrible, but I kind of like those odds. Oh, rare if he didn't open with anything of consequence. Yes. That was also a really bad move, because that just cost me my dragon. Oh, I just recovered that. Oh, thank you. As long as I don't work on field spells or anything like that, we should be able to just keep striking at him until he falls. Because our only other, like, decent option right now is to go after Haishin. Meteor Dragon, hello! Yeah, because if we go after regular Haishin, then we've got a chance. Where's Jono 2? There he is. Okay. Now I know why we want to rough him up. Man.
Nah, I better go Stone Dragon for now. Especially since this guy has a chance to drop that. And there went my... Set to the moon, so I need something set to the sun. Why is it that the free duels are harder than the campaign ones? This is ridiculous. Thinking we'll go for maybe another hour. And then I will call it quits. At least for the night, that is. Okay. And we just put him on the back foot immediately. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have great drop odds, but... Trying to calculate, like, rank and everything is really hard to do, just in your head.
Going after my Komori. Oh, right. So there went my good rank. Okay. But there was my way out. I thought for sure he was going after the Komori dragon. Damn. As much as I hate to do this, like, Meadow Mage does have the highest drop odds. And considering what else he drops too, like, I'd kind of be a fool not to keep throwing myself at him. Or this could happen and I could brick in my opening hand. Any dragon. Not a dragon. Right there with some of the shenanigans I was mentioning. Like, a monster and a different spell ended up making a whip. Like, oh, for God's sakes, we have put so many Thunders in the deck now that we've actually bricked ourselves. The balance is completely gone. Here we go. And he'd have to crouch. Wow. Okay, I can't fuck around. This is his last turn, and then I get to start destroying.
got a dinosaur, a beast, and a thunder. Yeah, those make... those make... So I could make a thunder dragon. That's laughable. That's really bad, actually. Better just keep them on the back foot. Hit him with the old amazing horse. Okay, another meteor dragon. That's a very rare drop. Good lord, the amount of shadow specters we have. Winged trumpeters, too. Holy crap. You know what? Let's change it. Let's put some stuff in our favor. A little further, I should say. This will be a little bit better for us, but not anything spectacular. Or we could open with an amazing hand. So let's take these three and get them out first. But I really want that freaking, some of the drops that we can get from him here. Like, that is the sole reason we are pushing this hard. Because the drops from this one guy are worth the entire grind. Also, it makes me feel better that, we aren't doing this on the standard version because we would literally be here for the next, like, month and a half. Yeah. There's that. Hey, Guy of the Fierce Knight. There's a good one. Another Brachioradius. Very good. Hey, we're actually doing pretty good tonight. Yeah, as much as I... Oh, shit! That's actually a good one. Okay. That's Gaia the Dragon Champion that we can have for the deck. So, yeah, we're gonna put, we're gonna put him in. I think we're gonna take the Mavlis out. We're gonna put Gaia in. And honestly, because we just took all that out, we no longer need the Pyros. I don't think. Let me see if there's anything we were even keeping the Pyros around. Nope. It was purely for Mavlis. Let's put this in just as a trial run. Tonight with Chain, Legendary Sword, and Sword of Dark Destruction. Okay. Let's just put that in there on a bit of a trial run. Since I'm willing to bet it does apply to Gaia. God, I don't want to open with Gaia. Okay. Let's see if we get... Okay, we got a really good start here. So he's doing that so we can get half of his health done right now. A lot more than half, actually. Holy crap, he screwed up. He screwed up big time. Okay, that's beautiful. And there's my victory condition, right there. That was a nice short game. And now he gets prodded from a lane. That was a very quick game. Come on. Okay, Brachioradius, that's a good one. Okay, the best thing we got was Brachioradius again. That's upsetting, but we still won. That's still a pretty powerful card that he dropped for us there, so... Like, it throws off the flow of the deck, but it does give us a good... like, it gives us a good counter option if we need more power. Okay, so we've got Gaia. We've also got a twin-headed right here, so let's open with this. Like, let's not give him any chance to breathe. Especially if he opens with... He did not open with Sogen. Hoping he would open with Sogen. Fine, though. Fine, we've got this.
We can bounce back from this pretty easily. Maybe. Okay, so we just bricked here, so we can't use anything, but... Yeah, give me a little more. Okay, this is his last turn. I was hoping he would screw up. Go. Put that there. Okay, looks like I am gonna have to attack with one of them. So let's just summon, or let's use the irony of the one that he was too scared to attack. Come on. Okay, another Meteor Dragon. Another Firewing Pegasus. Okay. So we did win a couple of the toss-ups there too. So Meteor Dragon and Firewing Pegasus had a 0.98% chance of dropping, and we just got another copy of each. So we're actually doing very well on that front. And we got lucky too and pulled a Cursive Dragon as well as Gaia from this guy. So I think what we want to do is actually purge a Komori Dragon, I'm thinking. No. Maybe. Maybe. We want... No, this one. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Oh, that's not good, actually. We've got... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, I miscalculated on that one, so we do need another... We either need to lose a Thunder or add a Dragon. And considering we've got another Meteor Dragon right there, we should add another Dragon. You know what? Let's just do this, because it's crazy anyways. So let's add another Meteor Dragon that we're maxed out there. Get another couple Labyrinth walls, I would purge the weaker jars from here. Do we have any new grass? We do.
those sorted out. Kunai with Chain is the odd one out. If we have to do anything, we might figure out a way to either purge or keep that. Because ideally what we want is Megamorph, but since we can't get Megamorph without breaking our brains, we will just keep going at this for a little while longer. Okay, opens the Sogan, that leaves him wide open. Come on, let me pull a dragon. Or I can pull Mountain. Not a one left. Oh, okay. So we're opening with that one. Okay, so that was 2 1/4 chance of dropping. Oh, that was luck. That was pure luck. That was pure freaking luck. Okay, you know what? I think we can get away with. Let's drop out. Let's drop that in favor of Dark Magician. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, this should be another number. There's another twin-edged thunder, so now we're doing good. We're doing way better than good. That's a win. Considering we fused 5 times, no, 6, 7. So we made 3 attacks. There's another Skull Knight. Hey, we're doing good on those. Finally. Considering that thing is more powerful than Dark Magician, yeah, we want it in the deck. I think we want to purge another Ancient Jar. All night. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So the dragons to thunder ratio pans out. And then we've still got 2 plants and we've got 3 plants and 2 rocks. So even though we've thrown off our consistency by adding the rest, that the high attack values will hopefully cover our ass a little bit. Okay, that's looking good. Not perfect, but good. But thanks to the 3 free turns to set up my combo. Play it smart and just get him upgraded. I have an equal shot of pulling a Thunder as I do a Dragon right now. I can pull a Dinosaur. Worry about. That was close. tried to stall, and that didn't work in his favor. Toshikoshi. Seen that one in a while. That is a very old card from the original game. Oh, Meteor Dragon. We're doing pretty good on getting those, even though we can't add any more to the deck, I should say. Or, wait, can we? No, we're at capacity. Damn. Ouch. That sucked for an opening hand. But free damage is free damage. A lot of free damage, holy shit. What? Okay, I see how you want to play. Yeah, that ain't gonna stand, buddy. Okay. Pretty much the same stuff again and again and again and again and again, but we're getting decent drops, so holy crap, I wish there was like a trader here. Oh my god. We're getting so many of the same, like, 5-6 cards. It is ridiculous. Like, you'd think this was Battle Network or something. Sure. Sure, I guess we're just opening like this. Better to wait and play the smart. Knew it. I had a feeling. I just had this weird feeling that was going to be the Millennium Shield.
I just had that weird feeling that was going to be the Millennium Shield, like, way too coincidental that it never twitched. Oh, hell yeah, another Dark Magician. So we are, we are putting that Dark Magician in the deck. We also want to purge a couple of the lesser used cards now. Unfortunately, that is, as of right now, going to be Disc Magician. And we'll get rid of Dark World Thorns. Because we want the Dark Magician, and we want another of the Kunai with Chain. Even though it doesn't mesh so well with a good majority of the deck, like, the fact that it works with Gaia and Skull Knight is a pretty good trade-off, especially if we happen to pull two of them at the same time. Okay, there's a free 28 we can get just going in. Can we make it any higher? Oh, tempting, so tempting. Do I want to do 28, or do I just... Let's see, that would be 50-50. But then I risk massive retaliation. Nope. I'll just take 33. I'd rather force him to make a bad move. And I'm glad I picked that, because that's Millennium Shield. Okay. Congratulations, you. You took out the easy one. And now here's a double barrel mouth looking at you. Oh my god, another Gaia the Fierce Knight. That's awesome. And another Firewing Pegasus. We are on fire. Hey, there's a classic I haven't seen in a while. Doing good on that one. Gaia should go in the deck, though, because then that'll balance things out, kind of.
So with this, okay, we need that metal dragon because that is part of the archetype we're working with. Brachio Radius is the odd man out, so we'll purge that in favor of Gaia. That's opening with Dark Magician. We're making pretty good headway now that we've actually got the flow going here. Oh, holy crap, that took forever. And go figure, the flow is picking up now that I'm close to ending stream for the night. Go figure, ain't that is typical of how everything goes. Okay, done. I think Mercury does beat Sun. You know what? Let's just find out. It does. A third Dark Magician. Oh, wow, okay. Was that a fourth Dark Magician? Oh my god, we pulled 2 Dark Magicians from him. That is crazy. That is so freaking crazy. Okay, so we don't need the dinosaur anymore, so now the Dark Magician gets free reign. We can pull another Skull Knight or Gaia. Hell, I'd love more Curse of Dragon. That's the shield again. I'm not having setting up this kind of defense right now. I'm not liking this. That is my contingency.
Now all we need to do is draw a mountain. We'd have to get lucky. Or we could pull our entire stock of Dark Magician. That is nothing. Oh my god. This whole time I was... Wow. You faked me out. So now I'm gonna crush him with a mountain. I could have ended this so long ago if I didn't get freaked out by that. Like, I was expecting that to be Millennium Shield. He got in my freaking head. There's no other way about it. He got in my head. Oh. Yay, another Curse of Dragon! Okay, you know what? If I'm gonna do this and not think of anything, let's just purge the dragon zombie. Like, losing one dragon zombie will not be a hindrance at all. Like, seriously, look at this. Like, this opening hand is amazing. I need to pull a mountain. Unless he's pulling a fast one. He's pulling a fast one. Yes! Meteor Black fucking Dragon. It only took all damn night. And now I don't even know how many others we got with it, so let's go back in. Maybe we got lucky. We've got a single copy of it. I don't care. That is... We're taking that. We are taking that all the way to the bank, baby. Okay, and he just gave me the win. I realize this is going to be a bit of a bust, but I'm curious. Cool, I made him into a dragon. On the upside, now I know, and knowing is half the battle, and the other half is extreme violence. So this is game. And now we will see if we got another copy of Meteor Black Dragon. We did get another Curse of Dragon, so I'm happy on that front. Come on. Okay. Still, we are raking in the money and the wins right now. Okay. Purge the dragon zombie. Okay. Where is he? There's Curse of Dragon. We are doing pretty well. Deck is coming. Oh, God. You know, I say we're doing pretty well, and then I basically brick by only drawing Dark Magicians. Only, he says. Oh, man. This deck is looking really good to the point where we actually might be able to throw hands with Haishin soon. Even though he doesn't have the best chance of giving us what we want, he does still carry a few other things, and I will be honest, I might do some grinding off-stream just to try to get all these freaking the star chips we need, because oh my god, S-teching in this game is a pain in the rear. So let's just find out if this is the shield, and it was the shield. Good call, me. Okay, now that his shield is gone, he's just gonna give up. Apparently, he really likes the color green. He just wants everything green to match. So it only feels right to run him over with a horse. He wanted a day out at the track. And unfortunately, Goldship was racing. Come on. Oh, another Gaia. Hello. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay, we've got... Let's see what I can... Because honestly, we've been going for about 1-for-1 exchanges on this. We've got the Kunaz with chains. Okay, you know, let's pull out the rock. You know what? Let's pop Trent. Or Gaia. Honestly, kind of feels like we're not doing exactly 1-for-1 trades here, since we're lowering our chances of... Oh my god! Hey, what's up? How you doing? So... Yeah, I'm thinking I might grab that and put it in the deck here in a bit. Because honestly, I wasn't even really paying attention to that. Oh my lord. Oh! Oh, okay, we get to have some fun here. And we'll be having fun, fun, fun till Daddy takes my jewel disc away. Good lord. If I can consistently pull MBD, like, holy crap. Like, there will be literally no stopping me. Like, I want to do this as vanilla as possible, and that's the shield. Oh, I almost got baited into thinking that was the shield again, but it doesn't matter because he's going to get run over by a Skull Knight. Can I please get a second copy of MBD? Please. I have mugged you for everything that you're worth. Metal Dragon. Okay. Not what I'm looking for, but still good. Gaia's good. More Komoris. Can't use those. Okay, time to modify the deck, because you're right, like, I did have that Kaminari attack, so you know what, let's, let's adjust that. Eight. I have more than one. Good call. Good call. So you know, yeah, you're very good call. Let's purge one of the the Leones for the Commonaries. Then if we happen to get any more of the, I'm pretty sure I did, actually. I did not. So we'll switch out the other ones for Immortal of Thunder as we acquire it. I don't even remember where that one is for the drop table, but like honestly, we've been doing so well. It's kind of hard to like stop grinding this one guy because his drops have been actually consistent. Like now I know why everybody and their grandmother just roughs this guy up whenever they're doing the speedrunning prep. Plus, it's also funny when the AI just sort of bricks like that and just throws out Sogen because they really want the field to be green. Take a guess, please don't be shield. Yay, I won the bet. Come on. Lemon needs a new set of seeds. I know, we were so close. But, you know, like, it has literally less than a 1% chance of dropping, which, in fairness, you know. So I think the game just said we win. Please, make the field green. Thank you. It gets so easy when you're evil. There is freaking 75% of his health. Oh, and there goes the rest of it. He thinks he has me on the fence. Little does he know. Little does he know, just like Cousin Kyle, I'm big. Oh, it's so easy. Like, we actually might stand a shot against Haishin. Yes! 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 We got our second MBD. Can we get our third MBD? We got it! We fucking got it! Let's fucking go! Oh! Oh, we hit the fucking jackpot, baby! Oh. Well, I'm sorry to say, Trent, you've served your purpose. Maybe. What do you think? Pop, Trent, and... Oh, yeah, you know what? They don't mesh, so... So we pop the Flamewing Pegasus. Because it doesn't mesh with anything. And worst case... I mean, Trent is useless, yeah, like by itself. I'm just thinking, like, do we pop it and in place of... Because I'm just trying to get a consistency to, like, guarantee a twin head. But yeah, you know what? By itself, Trent is useless because it's literally the only plant out, and since everything's almost at a certain point anyways, like if I pull Trent and MBD, that Trent becomes useless. If I pull Trent, Dark Magician, Gaia the Fierce Knight, literally anything above 2000 attack or doesn't fuse, then it's completely useless, so... Like, at least if I pull Labyrinth Wall, like, that's the exception, because that's a blocker, so... After all this, you know what I can finally do? Since I've been here for like an hour and a half? I can finally drop a save. Which I should have done like an hour ago, when I got my first MBD. Out of curiosity, how many frickin' starships do we have? Holy crap. Yeah, but, like, is it with, do we gotta do, is it beat, oh, wait, no. Never mind, I was about to say if you had to B-Tech them, but I just remembered, anything below A and S is BCD, it's the POW and technical rank is the same. Never mind. Yeah, let's see if we can get... Although we are so ludicrously overpowered for her deck right now, I'm actually going to intentionally have to throw some of this. Thank you. So, let's just set up the I'm not going to die part of this strategy. Because my biggest thing is, and I'm probably gonna have to do this off stream, I realize this is gonna be so bad for me to say this, but because it will take me probably 5 days, optimistically, if I give up sleep for that entire amount of time, it will probably take me about 5 days to get the amount of starships required. So I might say fuck it and turn on infinite starships and buy a singular copy of Raigeki to replace our Dark Hole. Because I cannot, for the life of me, figure out consistently how to S-Tech anyone. And with the drop odds being that garbage... That is like the last card we need for the deck, too. I just realized because she can't see it, she's gonna attack. Oh, okay, thank you. I thought for a second she was going to just throw herself headfirst into that, and that would have been painful. But yeah, like, I understand, like, it's powerful and everything, but holy crap. Why is Raigeki one of the cards that costs... Okay, I wanna add... Okay, dude, if I do the drop all cards thing, you know what my deck is gonna look like, right? Like, straight up. You know, at the first chance I get, I am replacing this entire deck with basically Blue Eyes Ultimates, Blue Eyes White Dragons, Megamorphs, Raigekis, and I am just going to turn this into the same deck I use on my phone when I'm in, like, just taking a, like using the bathroom or something. Like, I cannot be trusted with that kind of power. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. Because this is the, like, as you've seen, this is the 15 card mod. Or, like, 10, 15, whatever. Whoever set it up, Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Right, I'm Tom. Yeah, I was just setting up the I wasn't gonna die part of the strategy. Oh, okay, so she wants to play rough, does she? Let's play rough. Wow. Okay. We are changing up this right now. I didn't accomplish anything, did I? Oh no, I did. I did. Good. And we're back to blue. I guess she's blue dabba-dee dabba-die. Okay. Now commencing Operation Baker. Okay, so right now I'm at about a C rank, if my mental math is right. Like, I'm hoping that's kind of the case. I know the star chip reward is different, but honestly, since we're kind of doing this anyways, like star chips are gonna be kind of fun. But Minamoshi changed one. Hey, we did get a C rank. Blackland. Like, the fact that she just has so many dragons concerns me. Not a single equip in sight. Like, going for Megamorph is going to be absolutely brutal if I'm doing that, in all honesty. Like, I honestly don't know how people can find the patience to S-Tech Pegasus. I really can't. Okay. So, we can either open with Kunai and Chain, or... dumb question. Does Kunai and Chain work on Gaia the Dragon Champion, or is it exclusive to warrior monsters? Because I honestly cannot remember how half the equipped spells in this game work. But honestly, if it's not like Megamorph and Metalmorph and stuff, I honestly cannot remember it. Because I know Kunai and Chain will buff this to about 3,300, and I'd be comfortable with that. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do this then. It only... Wow. So it says it's a double effect, but it only gives it 500. That is such BS. You know what? Whatever. Like, man, I cannot believe we got 2 MBDs from that single drop. I'm freaking happy about that. Because I had been grinding Meadow Mage for, I'm not kidding, like, I'd been here for like an hour doing that. Yeah, let's put it on. In her case, yes. Oh, interesting. By the way, out of curiosity, are you one of the runners for this game by chance? Because this is some really good information. Kind of sounds like me and Battle Network and Star Force. Okay. You know what? I'll let it go one more round and I'll toss 3 cards. That should guarantee me the, or I'll fuse 3 cards. And that should guarantee me the lower rank. Rock. Okay. We're dropping a mountain on her. I'm sorry, was that widespread ruin? Oh, hell yes! Oh, we are putting that in. I don't care what has to come out. Non-targeted removal is fantastic. Okay. Those only work with... Okay, actually that works with 5 cards in our deck. So... we have... just trying to do the mental math on this one. So 5 cards, so that's an 1/8 of the deck. So it works with an 1/8 of the deck by default, so we're giving up a 20th of our deck. So it works with an 1/8 of it. That's... yeah, I don't know about... I don't think the math is mathing on that one, but we'll leave it for now. don't know. That's the problem, dude. Look at this. Okay, you know what? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to our usables. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you know what? I think I agree with you on this one. I'll take the dark hole out. Because honestly, dark hole was going to be replaced by Raigeki anyways, so may as well just give me an out to protect myself, because we are very much we're screwed if we get a brick hand against one of the actual high mages. But now that we've got 3 copies of MBD, we can actually go back and maybe complete a few of them. Also, I didn't even realize I opened with MBD. I think my brain skipped. Okay, now let's start tossing. I use 3. Got it. 1, 2, 3. And that'll get me to 26. Yeah, I had completely forgot that Isis was basically a water user. Now, if only we could pull a copy of Swords, that would be great. Aw, man. Yeah, nothing good. Okay, you know what? We've got a fairly decent deck right now, to the point where I'm actually scared to go challenge Duel Master K again, even though I know there is absolutely nothing good that they drop. So, I think that means we're ready to go back to the campaign. And drop a second safety save. Because we've got everything set up, so we can go, actually, we can go do the Meadow Shrine. Oh, God. If we do the Mountain Shrine, oh, my God. Buddy, I have been kicking your ass so much, I know your deck better than you do. Bring it. Wait, you mean to tell me I started with the hardest one? Oh, That's right. He has Gate Guardian, doesn't he? Yep, because Gate Guardian's the warrior. Okay, that explains why I was having such a very hard time then. No, please. Please attack me. Thank you. Did I do that? Yeah, that's right. The High Mage here has Gate Guardian as his boss monster. Right. Okay. And that's pretty much game. So I can get rid of his shield. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I built my entire deck. Well, aside from the fact that Twin-Headed, you know, Twin-Head just eats the entire early game. If he gets any ideas, assuming he can survive being hit with the Apocalypse twice. Hey, another Curse of Dragon we can't use. I swear to God, if this drops an MBD, I'm... Wow. Wow. 2 Curse of Dragons and a freaking Dark Magician off that. If I had gotten this kind of luck originally, I would have lost it. Ah, holy fat guy. I love it. Go to the middle of a meadow and fight Jabba the Hutt. Not liking these odds. What am I saying? Open with... Hold up. Keep our options open. I realize it was stupid to do a fuse, but I'm curious about something. Fuck you up with Gate Guardian. And I have nothing in this deck with Sun Attribute. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we just lost. You're right. You are right. Oh, you know what? I gotta throw. I gotta throw this. Because if I remember correctly, he has only 1 copy of Gate Guardian in his deck. Wait, he's not attacking? Okay, we have... Wait. Oh, this is gonna be close. He fused into... Oh, wait, he has Dragon Champion by default. Oh, I'd actually misspell in the deck just by... Oh. He lost, so it doesn't matter. Only our second game over, by the way. Our first was to, unfortunately it was to Seto during the World Tournament. Yeah, Jabba, I know, open wide. Okay, so that was bullshit, but good to know. So I think our next logical step should be either the Sea Shrine or the Mountain Shrine. Because Mountain, I know the big boss monster here is MBD. Like, I know that one for a fact. Okay, so there... When the game just says you win. Let's set it to Mars, because I don't think we're going to have to worry about... Oh, interesting. He's going for a twin-headed. He thinks he's going to have the upper hand, and he's going to do nothing. Yeah, buddy, let me show you what it's like when you actually fuse something. And that's a good game. Yeah, then remind me, like, S-Tech is what? You gotta get down to, like, aside from pulling off weird, like, weird plays and stuff like that, that basically makes you feel like you're drunk half the time. Doesn't your deck have to be, like, 12 cards or less or something like that? For executing an S-Tech. Like, say you were going up against, like, Pegasus or Bakura or something, like, to get for an S-Tech. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Oh, God. So yeah, that's definitely... That's going to be a pain to do. Oh, I know. Yeah, I've been playing Forbidden Memories for about 20 years now. But, like, there's just so much to this game for, like, trying to keep everything straight. I legitimately do not have the brain power. Especially with everything that's been going on. So. Oh. Okay, we're playing fair. Okay, that's good, because that gets rid of his Black Skull, and that means that's twin-headed. Oh, God! I forgot he had that. Okay, and that's still... Yeah, that's still too weak, because Sword Arm of Dragon is a fucking temperamental one, I just remembered. Okay. That's Pluto. What beats Pluto? Pluto is weak to Uranus. I don't have Uranus in my hand. And if I fuse, I come up 1,000 short, so... Oh yeah, I'm sure that's gonna look great. Oh, please. Mercury and Mars. Ew. Okay. I'll be smart about this. I'd rather... I would rather build up a small little shield right here. Uh-oh. Really regretting removing that dark hole right about now. Oh, we just lost. We lost our death number 3. Okay, let's... Holy crap, I didn't think we'd have this much trouble, in all honesty. Okay, we need to go back to our deck, but at the same time... You said it was Isis who drops Dragon Treasure. Let me guess. Oh! Oh! That actually is in our favor. yeah, we can afford that easily. Okay, so widespread. So I'm actually glad that we got a widespread ruin from her, because that is one of the most expensive cards she drops. Remind me, who drops, isn't that Shoddy who drops Bright Castle, or... Let me check him real quick. Because I know Bright Castle works with a lot of monsters. Pegasus Bridge mode, there it is. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. We were closer to Megamorph than we were to anything else. Like, that's upsetting that Megamorph is actually one of the cheaper cards. Honestly, I would rather deal with just having to buy these cards. Crush card, that's max, of course. Goblin Fan, max. Harpy's Feather Duster, max. Fake Trap? Conversion Factory, don't need that. Acid Trap Hole, of course that's max. Dragon Capture Jar, max. Electro Whip. That only works on certain monsters, and I think I just bought Dragon Treasure already. Yep. Not asking for a lot. Ritual, boring. Commence dance, boring. Like, the rituals are just so boring. Like, I can tell you why they're so damn cheap. It's because they are basically impossible to pull off. And remind me, Bright Castle is just a, it's 500, right? Not for the cost, like the power buff, I mean. Magical Labyrinth. Yeah, this is how you know a card is great. When the star chip cost is 10. Yeah, that tells you how many cards in the game it works with. Or how complicated it is to use. Let me check the price on him, actually, because honestly, if we can just pull one for the deck, that would be nice. Let's see, who would pull? Okay, let's see if it's in his pool. Okay, that explains a lot. So if I'm looking at the pool right for all these people, the drop pools, it's literally the cards in their deck. Well, maybe. Okay, actually, except for Gate Guardian, because... never mind. Never mind. My brain is pulling a dumb. Hey Shin, you're the one who has twin-headed in his deck for some fucking reason. Wow! I can afford that right now! Why am I just now realizing this? I'm glad you popped in, because I would have completely overlooked this fact for, like, a good while. Yeah, I don't care that's gonna bankrupt me. That worth it. Suijin, expensive as hell. Labyrinth Tank, for some reason expensive as hell. Sangha, expensive. Launcher Spider, for some reason expensive. Zoa, guaranteed expensive. Zera, guaranteed expensive. Curry Box, reasonable. Like, for the mod we're using, yeah, it's priced very reasonably. Ooh. Wow, for real? Okay, that is hilarious. So, twin-headed by itself is 1900 star chips. But say you want to get anything that's before it, like Black Dragon Jungle King, it costs the maximum amount of star chips you can hold in the game. That is so backwards. Let me guess, Flame Cerberus is... Okay, I was about to say it's the same way, but no, thankfully they had a brain. Like, don't even get me started on the fact that, that I think 20 cards are locked behind the Pocket Station permanently, because they never fixed that when they localized the game. Okay, so because we're doing this, we don't need the Komori Dragon anymore, because we've got this. Okay. And, okay, you know what? You're right. I was about to ask, but you know what? I know what you're gonna say. Just get rid of the Kunai with chains, because since they are so situational, and the deck is going the exact opposite direction, just take those out and do it the other way. And you know what? Since, I think we can get away with only having one field spell for now, so let's go and get the Dark Hole. Just as a precaution. I hate even acknowledging the fact that I have to use Dark Hole, because I would prefer swords or... I don't even need to look this one up, but I'm going to. Ah, good. Sparks. Very low cost. Hinotama, very low cost. Tremendous Final Flame. Oh, that's right. Swords is... That's right, never mind. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, this is if you S-Tech him. Never mind, let me... Oh, that is so BS. If you can get Heishin 1 to S-Tech himself by doing a whole bunch of crap, bro, he drops everything. Including, and I can understand why this one is so expensive. Like, I very much can. Because DN Keto, the Cure Master, yeah, not sure if you've ever seen it used in Forbidden Memories, but it restores 5,000 life points when used. Now, if only it was like that in the TCG, am I right? God, if it was like that in the TCG, I can predict that getting, I can predict that getting so, crazy. Yeah, but at the same time, dude, if I have Dianketo in my deck, why would I fuse 2 of it to make a single Megamorph? Like, why would I trade 5,000 life points, like a literal recover from death? Like, that's like using your saving throw on an intelligence check, if you're familiar with D&D at all. That's right, I'm here to put some lemon in your water. I know you can't heal over 8k, but, like, still, like, if you get knocked down by, you know, Nightmare or something like that, that's one hell of a way to start. Okay, so I guess we're just winning. Yeah, I got the board set up, so that's, so that'd be 33, 38, yes, that beats over everything. Like, the odds of opening with Dragon Treasure, that was literally a 1 out of 40 chance. So, we're having some fun. Wait. I think that still classifies. Okay. We'll try this, because you're 15, you're 19, which would make you a Thunder Dragon. Right? You know what, fuck, I was wrong. Okay. So Kaminari attack cannot do anything other than making twin heads. Okay, good to know. I should have just opened with MBD. Because there goes that. Never mind. Curiosity, how much does Illusionist Fates with Mage cost? Okay, that's reasonable. And Giant Soldier of Stone is also reasonable. Like, I understand why they had to limit the stuff, but I kind of wish that they would, you know, have given you the option to enter the codes more than once, but just make the cost double each time. Or increase, I should say, not double. That would be more damage. Whew. Wow. Okay, so he's gonna take his time doing some stuff for a little bit. I'm gonna be at a little bit of a disadvantage here, so I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break myself and grab something to snack on real quick. So I'll be right back in about 40-ish seconds. Okay, I have returned. I have grabbed my snack. And I have elected to make another twin head, but this time going into the moon attribute so I can finally bash that shield apart. Like, I know Millennium Shield is another one that is also locked behind the pocket station, if I remember correctly. We are looking for a warrior. Yeah, I'm just looking through the database right now while I'm just trying to figure out how to make this guy suffer a lot. There it is. Wait a minute. That has a password on it. Was lucky. Yeah, aside from the fact that we are absolutely dropping a save after doing Secticin, like, I'm curious to see if this actually shows up, because it should be 32012841 if I'm reading this correctly. And it costs 1,200. And that was, which is, you know, ironic as hell, because the wall shadow, which also shows up and has a code, that one is maxed out, and that is just, no. I guess you would be pleased. Dark Magician, finish him off. Yeah, Gate Guardian, Blackluster Soldier, those are impossible to obtain. Hey, Cybersaurus. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Dinosaur plus machine, duh. Labyrinth Wall! We got another one, baby! Oh, that's a good find. Okay, that was lucky. Yeah, let's enter this password, see if it's actually correct, or if I'm being lied to by this database. Oh, it's only 200 starships. That's much better. Like, that's actually a lot, like, really economical. Oh, you're right. I see it. Yep. I thought it said 1,200, but God, this guide is just, either it's because I'm looking at it on my phone, or it is just that poorly designed for the GUI, but the stars are on top of the password. What the fuck? Lava Battle Guard, one of the most mediocre warriors in the entire game, somehow costs every single starship in it. Meanwhile, Empress Judge only costs 500 and has way better stats. Okay, so Skull Guardian, Garma Sword, Hungry Burger, and Performance of Sword are inobtainable since those are rituals. Why? Sonic made also costs every star chip in the game. The only reason that I can possibly fathom this is because these are part of specific rituals. Like, and I love this, by the way. The database I'm looking at is just barely in English, and that's because the typing and the names of the cards are forcing it in English, but the rest of it is in Portuguese. That's crazy. Let's look at equip cards while we're here. Is there any other cards that go with everything, like Axe of Despair, for example, or is it pretty much just Bright Castle and Megamorph that go with everything? Because I know Invigoration works on some stuff, but not others. Oh, that's rich. Metal Morph is expensive. Metal Morph costs fucking almost 100 times more than Megamorph. What the fuck? Oh, pardon my French while I eat a graham cracker here, but... Okay. You know what? I've got enough of the, I think I can safely get away with dropping, that. Ooh. Remind me, is Thunder Dragon a dragon or a thunder monster? I want to look it up in the database. Oh, I know that. I was just trying to figure out in the database where it would be so I could find its code. Okay, so it's a thunder monster.
Okay, looks like it's 31786699. That's not too bad. Okay. Now the question of the hour. With what I just took out, another labyrinth wall, Millennium Shield. You know what? I think we should... I'm thinking shield, because on certain fields, oh, wait, no. No, that's the Guardian Star I'm thinking of. Let me just pay through the nose for it, so... Actually, it having Mars might be a good thing. Yeah, let's do... Yep, let's do that because of, Forest Mage. The heavy there is, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Damn it. Three one 7 8 6 6 2 9. Thank you. Like, I had to zoom way in on this because that star made it look like I was looking at both an 8, a 2, and a 9. Now, we've got enough star chips. Let's also get ourselves an Immortal of Thunder while we're here. Three, 8. Let's take a look at it. Oh! Yeah, that's a fairly decent dragon. Yeah, excuse me for one moment. We are going to, we're gonna go mug someone real quick. Yeah, we're just gonna go shake down Grandpa for some early inheritance, so...
Do that. Swapping over after this. Alright, we've cremated Grandpa. Now let's go rough up our best friend. How is that only an 8 for... Oh, because I had too many cards used. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, excuse me. Super. The amount of freaking twin heads that this deck now contains should be very illegal. You're right, that was much easier. Oh my god. Yeah, let's put him on brown alert immediately. Wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized why we want, thank you. I know why we want Red Eyes Black Dragon now. Because then we'd have 3 more Meteor Blacks in our freaking deck. I just realized why. You're smart. I'm not sure if you follow it at all. Did you see what Konami did in Master Duel? That's about to impact the rest of the TCG too. They unbanned Premature Burial and Metamorphosis. Things have already gotten out of hand because of that. The Metamorphosis part especially. Like Premature Burial, okay, let's be real. It could have probably become unbanned a long time ago. But unbanning that. Like, Metamorphosis is disgustingly broken. Like, I want to know what genius thought that move up, in all honesty, because congratulations, they just made locals an absolute minefield. Like, Master Duel was already toxic with the amount of people running, like, just constant floodgates and numerons constantly, but... like, now having to worry about this, like, I do not play Master Duel. Like, thankfully. Like, if I want to do something online, like, there's, I think there's a version that runs through Discord or something. I think it's called, because I used to, like, duel online all the time back over on, oh god, what was it called? Dueling Nexus? But then Konami got word that, people are having fun and we're not profiting, so we better pull the plug on that. But guys, people were using it to build decks, and then if they wanted the decks physically, they were spending, in some cases, close to $1,200 due to some of the scarcity of these cards. Don't tell me you're not profiting. Like the whole Nintendo argument versus, like, what's Pocket Fair, the people behind Palworld. Like, I'm just watching that entire lawsuit and I'm just laughing. Because, like, I'm just laughing so hard. If they had... Oh, yeah, no, like, especially that one, like... Well, like, let's just look at a hypothetical here. Say they had won the argument and were able to patent already existing mechanics. They would set a precedent for the entire game industry to take itself to court over and over and over again. They would spend so much time in court that not only would they not get anything done, they would bankrupt themselves in the process, and they would bring the entire industry to the ground. Like, what even was their end goal? Like, seriously. Like, my favorite part is, even with the whole Palworld thing, not only was the patent rejected in the United States, and that was just recently, by the way, it wasn't just rejected here, but it was also just recently rejected in Japan. So they've lost on their own home turf, too. So I guess the only chance they have of pulling anything out of their hat is trying to sue somebody on the moon. Holy shit, that was exact damage. I did not plan that. Put my canteen down in case we accidentally get a score. Like, my favorite part of the whole Palworld v Nintendo thing is Palworld declared open warfare on them in the funniest ways possible. Like, so Nintendo's going after them for, like, obviously, like, they're claiming at first the IP and patent and, like, trademark violation and all that stuff, when Palworld in and of itself is unique enough. It's basically Pokemon combined with Ark Survival Evolved. So, like, that's the easiest way to describe it. But it's actually not even just Pokemon, it's literally any Monster Collection game. Hello. So, like, they could literally have just gone the other direction and said, congratulations, it's Digimon, but more guns. Like, they could have gone the other way. Instead, they picked a fight with Nintendo, and we're all laughing because of it. But they're also releasing a card game sometime soon that is being, it is being published by Bushiroad, if I remember correctly. If the name sounds familiar to you, you might have heard the name Buddy Fight Vanguard. Or, like, Card Fight Vanguard or something like that. It's the company behind Vanguard, which is one of the biggest card games in Japan. Like, it's number 3 behind, like, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're going with Bushiroad, who also works on a bunch of different other products. If I remember correctly, they are also tied in with Weiss Schwarz in some way. Yeah, no, dude. Like, every card game that basically came out and died here is almost thriving in Japan. Like, it is stupid big in Japan. So they're going with effectively Nintendo and Pokemon Company's biggest competitor when it comes for, like, card for card. Bushiroad is, I would say, their biggest competitor. Because Konami, like, let's face it, Konami is kind of, like, split between their video game division and everything else they're doing. Also, I love this. Yep, I love this. In the database, they have the portraits for Jono reversed. But now, like, everyone's got their own competition, too, because now Bandai's re-entered the fray with not only just the Gundam TCG, but holy crap, Bandai is, like, quintuple dipping in some regard. So just follow along here. So, from Bandai, not only have you got the One Piece the TCG, which is globally popular. I don't play it, but that's because I hate One Piece. It has gone on for far too long, and literally nobody can finish the show in a timely manner, including the voice actors, because 4 of them have died of old age working on this show. But, like, you've got One Piece going on for the card game, and that's global. You've got the Gundam TCG, which just went global again, and that's skyrocketed. You've got the Digimon card game from Bandai, once again. Then you've got Union Arena from Bandai, and Union Arena is humongous. So, like, when I say it's large, I don't mean like it's like a couple of different sets. I mean, this is just the sets I can confirm under it. So just recently, we had a Kamen Rider themed set come out. We have Bleach, Code Geass, Jujutsu Kaisen. Let me actually pull some of the cards I've got sitting next to me. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, Demon Slayer. How can I forget that one? Like there's like 5 or 6 different sets under there, and I think Digimon is now being brought under Union Arena as well. So Bandai, I know everything is getting cards. It's ridiculous. Like, oh, I pulled a Red Eyes. Literally the last drop was a single Red Eyes. Cha-ching. Like, of everything, like, I was about to make a joke about, like, what's next, Halo, the card game? Then I remembered, oh, wait, that exists. Yeah, that is a real thing. Like, I'm telling you, man, there are some weird-ass cards that are out there. Like, oh, of course, there's also, I forgot, Bandai's also dipping on this one, but Godzilla, the card game. Actually, I can't remember who actually does that one, so don't quote me on that one being Godzilla. Or don't quote me on that one being Bandai, I mean. I mean, hell, for a little bit, they tried it over here, and I think there was a Japanese version, but I can't remember fully. Like, hell, Bandai America had Power Rangers, the card game. That one was weird. Like, it's, you know, it's really weird when you also see stuff like My Little Pony, the card game, and it just keeps coming back. Like, if they're gonna bring back any card games that are, like, overly, like, needlessly complicated, can we get a revival of Duel Masters, please? Like, the anime for that was interesting. Like, Duel Masters at least had tie-ins with a few different shows, you know, like I mean, hell, it crossed over with frickin' Rockman for the anime. At least for the, one of the movie presentations it did. Oh god, probably before your time then. So Duel Masters was a card game that was, oh god, this was back, let's see, it's 2026 now, so about 24 years ago, actually. So basically think of it as kind of like anime Magic the Gathering combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it was one of their, so when I say Magic the Gathering, like, that's just the easiest way to describe it. Even though I don't recall there ever being any, like, resources like land or anything. So, basically, instead of a life point gauge, each player had a set of shields. And every time you would take damage, like, from a direct attack, then the attack would destroy one of your shields, or multiple of your shields if, like, the attack had, like, a pierce or a multi-hit or something. Like, the anime for it was pretty entertaining, in all honesty. Like, in many ways, the anime is as entertaining as the anime for Beyblade is. And honestly, with how everything's going right now, I am actually surprised we haven't seen any kind of, like, Beyblade trading cards. Because, they double-dipped big time back in the day. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Bakugan at all, but, oh, buddy, did they double-dip on that one. So, it was not only a collectible figure game where you needed the figures to play the game, but it was also a collectible card game where you needed the cards to play the game. And there was the whole skill side of it. Like, they knew how to market a game, and I miss the old school Bakugan so much. Like, I still have my entire collection, and I found out that there was close to, like, 50 or so that never came out here, because apparently there was an entire, like, 5th season of Bakugan that for some reason or another did not come out here. Hey, there's a second Red Eyes. I love that just by sheer coincidence, this entire deck turned into a dragon deck. Like, apparently I knew what I wanted. You know what, I'm thinking we ditch our Komori dragons. Yeah. Like, honestly, it really depends on the region you went to. Like, so here's the thing. This is one of those weird things. So, Action Man. I know, weird pivot on this one. But Action Man, in, like, the majority of the world was just, like, okay. It did all right in America. It did all right in Canada. It did all right in, it did all right in the UK. But then it underwent, I cannot remember the name change it had in South America, but oh my god, Action Man and Max Steel just exploded in popularity in South America. Like, I'm kind of jealous of that in a way, because, like, I grew up watching Action Man and Max Steel, and we only got, like, a couple of decent seasons out of it, and I really wish that it had gone the other way, and that way we could have, you know, gotten some more of the animated series out of it. But this was back in the early 2000s, and if I remember correctly, Mattel was the company producing the figures. And if the toys weren't selling, then the show got canned. Like, it irritates me to no end that that's how all these shows end up, like, coming about and dying. Because, like, I grew up watching, like, real oddball stuff. Like, I'm old enough that I grew up watching Fox Kids when I was young. Like, the entirety of it. I'm an original member of the Digimon fan club, dude, from the 90s. So I am ancient. But I remember watching stuff back then, and there was one show that was on Fox Kids that completely came out of left field. NASCAR Racers. Like, it was the crazy... Like, it's basically NASCAR, but fucking F-Zero. It is the craziest shit I have ever seen. And they canned the show because the toys weren't selling. And the worst part is, like, even to this day, like, I enjoy, like, going back and I, like, rewatch shows from when I was a kid. I can't find NASCAR Racers in anything above, like, 240p quality. It is annoying as hell. Meanwhile, like, say I wanted to go back and rewatch, you know, Gridman, the North American version, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, I can find I've already found the complete series of that, and that, like, that's from, like, 93. But, like, if I wanted to go back and watch Men in Black, the animated series, oh, suddenly can't find it. Adventures of Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot, suddenly can't find it. Godzilla, the animated series, we got that. Like, even Ghostbusters, the animated series, and what was that other one? Evolution. Like, I'm trying to reconstruct the programming blocks that I used to watch when I was a kid, just, you know, for gits and shiggles and all that, but it is so hard because half of it was not preserved. And please tell me I'm not the only one who cannot erase the series Angela Anaconda from their brain. That was haunting. Like, there are some things I wish I didn't have a near photographic memory on. This is one of them. Tell me about it. Like, it's such a good series, too. Yeah, no, don't worry. Nobody liked Angela Anaconda. Nobody fucking liked it. And that's why, for some reason, it got 4 goddamn seasons. I do not understand it. The show that was universally reviled somehow got more seasons and put out 0 products for a toy line. Like, it drove me insane. And then, of course, you know, back when I think I got rid of all my VHS that I had for all this. Like, I had Digimon the movie on VHS, and the start of that movie is a mandatory episode of Angela Anaconda. That it's like them getting snacks and everything like that leading up to the start of the movie. So bad. And yeah, no, Joe, I fucking grew up watching Big Guy and Rusty. I absolutely loved that show when I was a kid. Watch the stars coming at you. It's the Big Guy and Rusty too. Like, the theme song was like it was just an earworm style theme song. It just gets in there and it just lives rent free in your head. Yeah, you were lucky. You got off relatively unscathed then. Like, honestly, this was back when music was, like still music and everything, because I remember watching, like, X-Men the Animated Series, the original X-Men the Animated Series, on Fox Kids and stuff like that, and I'm willing to bet that, that the same guy, worked on the soundtrack for Big Guy and Rusty as well. And here's what I mean by that. So, oh, I mic out my mouth. So Ron Wasserman, the guy who composed all of the music for X-Men animated series, you know, like that iconic intro that has been stuck in everyone's head forever. He's the same guy who did the music for Power Rangers, like, all the way up. Like, he also worked on the stuff for Digimon. You literally could not get away from this guy if you grew up in the 90s and early 2000s. You literally could not get away from his work. That is how prolific he was. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's the one who he composed basically everything. Like, if you grew up watching, like, Power Rangers in Space, for example, you could not get away from him, because he did almost 100% of the soundtrack. Man, Joey just does not want to give up his dragon. Like, the beatings will continue until morale improves, Joey. Yeah, but it's triggering my OCD not having the maximum allotted. Trust me, you should see what I do in Battle Network when I need to get anything for the chip trader. I very politely, I walk up the decks, I stand in front of him, I grab him by the ankles and I start throwing him around like Hulk throwing around Loki. I mug him for everything he is worth. Oh yeah, no, exactly, no. Like, in fairness, I do the exact same thing to Higsby, but that's because Higsby is a dirty scalper. How do I know Higsby is a dirty scalper? I tested this. So, I forget which game it is. I think it's Battle Network 3, I think. So, if you go and you buy the Anubis battle chip from him from his regular stock, it's like 60,000 or something like that. But then when you go and you rebuy the chip from, like, the order service, it's miraculously only 18,000 credits. So he is charging through the ass. He has turned battle chips into Pokemon cards, and now I don't know how I feel about that. Oh! Sweet! Wait, let's do this backwards just in case I do have this wrong. I know, anytime I don't know what, if I can't personally confirm something because my memory is just so sterling, ever since all the head trauma. Like, I always make sure that I put the weaker one first, just in case it doesn't work. Like, call it crazy, call it me being, you know, overly cautious, but, like, I don't know if you were here for it earlier, or if you were just kind of, like, in and out, but I got baited by, fucking Meadow Mage. Like, he kept putting, a Uranus Guardian Star in defense, and I kept thinking the entire time, for, like, the entire duel, that it was a fucking, Millennium Shield. Turns out it was, one of his ladies. I cannot remember the name of it. But there's my third one. We're out of here. Empress Judge, thank you. He finally realized that I was just going to stand there beating him until there was nothing left. Yeah, by the way, Joe, you tuned in so late that there is not a single... I'm sorry, there is a single card in this deck that we started with. Just a single card. Dark Hole is the only card that is left from our starting deck. We have violently beaten the living crap out of everyone. And only game over 3 times right now because, yeah, the mages are bullshit. Like, I am now scared to go challenge Duel Master K because of how much we've, modified our deck. Like, if I was using my, my cheating deck, where it's just nothing but all the absolute best cards that are totally 100% absolutely positively not illegal at all, then it would be a fair duel. Oh, dude, Duel Master K, like, you are... The AI is literally coded, it's Kazuki Takahashi. It's the Game Master. Which is weird, because the avatar for him is Rebecca. Okay, Forest... Okay, yeah, Forest is... The biggest thing we gotta worry about here is, I'll go to the desert after this, because, I didn't see, like, that message didn't come in. Forest, the most dangerous thing here is, it's mostly insects. So, literally the most dangerous thing here is, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. And that's only on... I'm sorry. Actually, I think it's just Great Moth. Pug Moth is, that one is exclusive to... I want to say Nightmare? Because I know, ironically, we are going to be having a literal hell dealing with him. There is one bit of good news, and that he has 0 back row. That's also the bad news, because everything in his deck, he is quite literally using a modified version of the cheating deck. You know what, I'll use my Dragon Treasure. I'll put this on the moon. Or on Pluto, I mean. I don't know why I said Zamoon. Amp this up with Bright Castle. Like, I actually want to say that Ron's music was also featured in, well, there's a Meteor Black Dragon, hello. I want to say his music was also featured in Transformers Robots in Disguise as well, the series that aired on Fox Kids, the anime one. Which, fun fact, I actually got to work with some of the cast of that show a couple years back. Like, I got to work with Lex and his wife, Sandy. Thank you. I would have missed Seto second if you hadn't pointed that out. Well, I got to work with Lex and his wife Sandy. Lex was Toe Line. He was only in a handful of episodes. Sandy, however, she was in every episode because she was Ty, so she was in all 39 episodes. Then I got to work with, I cannot remember his name. I feel so bad because, like, he's been in a lot of stuff that I grew up playing and watching and stuff. But he was Dr. Onishi. So I got to, you know, work with main cast and cause of the show. But let's save. So that way we have an access for this. When you say second mage, do you mean... Okay, I was about to ask, like, if you meant, like, the actual second mage, or if it counted me beating, robes here. Wait. Oh, shit. That's not where this goes, but, hey, there's, Sure, we could just start with this hand. I'm not gonna argue. No, sir. Only a fool looks a gift horse in the mouth, unless they live in the city of Troy. Anyone else want to negotiate? Please, let me negotiate. I want to negotiate. Oh, yeah, no. Like, it's a lot more consistent. It's got better flow. I still think we're going to have problems with, you know, Gate Guardians and stuff like that. But, you know, at least at the other end, we're not dying as much, though. Oh, there's that. And considering everything here, like, I wish it gave you the option to save multiple decks, because everything here is basically going to be under the Jupiter Guardian Star, which means Mars just melts everything. I won't find the High Mage to be such easy prey. Yeah, I'm dealing with Serpentor, okay? I'm pretty sure, like, dude, I've seen G.I. Joe. I know Serpentor is the enemy of himself. Like, he's no more successful than Cobra Commander is. Besides that, he could be barking orders and I wouldn't hear him because he's muffled. We win. Actually, I take that back. There is a shot that we lose the Meteor Black Dragon here. Just not a good one.
Let's see, that's got 3,000 defense, but it's on Jupiter.
And now we just start bashing it over and over and over. Like, if he gets a chance to play his Great Moth or anything like that, then we might be in trouble, but honestly, as it stands, we are so far in the lead that we basically just won. Oh my god, we are 50 life points short. That is That's embarrassing, but I could have won that turn, but what's another turn? Seriously, what's another turn when you complete the field and just, you know, declare scorched earth? The trees were talking, so I raised the jungle. The trees were speaking Ewok, Captain. Hey, Jirai Gumo! That's one of the best cards you can drop. It's a shame we're not doing an insect deck. Okay, now you said I go and talk to Jono at the, I'll drop a save here, and then... Yeah, no, I'm gonna be smart about this, because if I remember correctly, Seto second has Blue Eyes White Dragon in his deck. And since he's also one of the few duelists in this game whose hand size is actually not 5, it's 15. Okay, now I know this is a three-peat. Yeah, I remember there's 2 Guardians here. I need you to tell me how to, once we get done with this, I need you to tell me the order to find the next 2 Because when I was going through this casually, I can find the first one, no problem, but I always screw up on the second one. Thank you. Okay, since we don't have any other better options at the moment, we'll start with Dark Magician. Sir. I was about to say that's illegal, but what I'm about to do to him is illegal. Hold on to your butts. You had your one, you used your one, and now I'm here. I know, lucky draw. Alright, let's go with the moon. I think that was a... that might be... Oh, just enough. If he throws hands, I can throw hands back. Oh my god! Okay, buddy, catch these hands. Yeah, we'll send a very get burned by a very, very crispy Ridley. Nice, another Labyrinth Wall. That brings us up to 3. Ooh, standalone Pumpkin. Ooh, Millennium Golem. That's kind of a rare drop. Damn, that was actually some good drops. Okay. So if I go right, right, left, right, that will take me to the first of the, that'll take me to the first of the next 2 duels, right? Or will following that path take me to Taya and Seto? Like, this is how you just know his ego runs everything in his life. Here we are thousands of years in the past, and nothing has changed about him. I predict we're gonna have some problems. Fuck! Oh shit, why does he have that? Why does he have that? Oh, we cannot survive another hit like that. We have nothing that can counter that except for this. So I'm glad we saved because our luck just ran out. Oh, by the way, death number 4. Or not. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Oh, if we get anywhere in this, I know, we have to go straight balls to the wall. We have no way out. We literally have no way out if we can't do this. He's on Pluto. Uranus beats Pluto. Pluto beats... You know, we're just gonna put it on the field and check it anyways. we have... I am so glad I put Dark Hole back in the deck. Oh my god. Why did he have Gate Guardian? Also, I'm sorry for anyone who's wearing headphones on that. Holy crap. Like, that caught me completely off guard. Huh, Machine King. Literally one of the most useless monsters here because Machine King is only good when it has an effect. I beg your finest fucking pardon? Oh my god! Oh my god! How did we recover that? Oh my god, I am so glad we got that on... I am so glad we got that on film, holy shit! Oh, that was genuinely terrifying! Take the card. What card? This wasn't an anti-fight. You took a hostage. The ante was going to be how far my foot's going up your ass. Didn't want to beat me. He pulled out illegal cards. This is like going up to a game of Uno and someone pulls out Exodia, okay? Although, let's be fair, I think that would also be hilarious. Yeah, thank you. Let me go enter that code now. Because honestly, I don't even know if we need it right now, but honestly, probably couldn't hurt. Like, if we can replace one of the weaker cards with it, then... Oh, wow. Oh, we don't have enough for it. It's 1,700, I just remembered. So we need to do a couple more duels. Okay, you know what? I'm curious about this. So this one does, like, A, it's free duel, so it doesn't really count. And B, I'm curious if we can even scratch him deeply enough. Because he cheats and has MBD just active half the time. So let's... I just realized I could have opened with a Twin-Headed Thunder, but... That's MBD. So nice to see that the battle's basically over already. That might be my next stop, in all honesty. Oh, okay. Wow. Really? I sacked my... Wow. You gonna be like that, game? You're really gonna be like that? Well, at least he had the common courtesy to do exact damage. Like, that was so short. Let's try another round. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. So we made a lot of really good progress. Yeah, thank you again for everything. Like, you were a big help, man. That's a Gate Guardian. Nope, Black Star. Okay. That's good. You can beat over that. And it's set to the moon, which means I have it set to sun, but I don't have anything that goes to sun just yet. Okay. I'll just have to... I'll tank it. And that's a Cosmo Queen. That is on Venus. Venus is doing that thing.
There's 0.
Like, interestingly enough, like, you, even if you had a physical card copy for Zero the Mant, you literally couldn't enter it. Like, not only is the code for Zero the Mant not active in this game, the physical card for Zero the Mant does not have a code. Like, it is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, there are actually certain Yu-Gi-Oh cards that do not have any kind of password code. If I remember correctly, Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon is also... No. Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon is one of them. Marshmallow Glasses, I think, might be another one. Like, some of these, like, all the cards that don't have codes, if my memory is right, all of them were from one of, like, either the tournament pack or, like they are old school cards. You know, since we need some chips, let's just rough up a few people in here, so... We open with an MBD. That is an instant win. Oh, an MBD. Man, we are doing really good on this. Okay, let's take a look at that here. Yeah, no, wait, that wins. Okay, with proper field, it is so hard to say, like, with proper fielding and everything. So with Mountain, that puts us to 5. Oh no, that also buffs the regular dragon, so I can't even consider that. Okay, we literally cannot beat the game. Like, as it stands right now, we have all the power that we need. We are short on the actual modifiers. So our only way out is we need to get really powerful cards. Hey, Lajin. So when I say really powerful, we need Megamorphs, we need Bright Castles, we need... we need attack modifiers is what we need. And since we just don't, like, we will not have access to those for a considerable length of time because they are locked behind literally the worst duelist, because you have to do them a certain way. So one of our best bets would probably be to probably go and rough up ISIS a little bit and try to get, if we get lucky, we could try to get more widespread ruins, because we will not have enough starships for that. Like, we'll need a Raigeki as well. Dark Hole might save us, but it's likely also to cost us big. So it's a major gamble. Ooh. I didn't realize how tired I was getting. Hey, we got an illusionist fish mage. That's good. There's a thunder dragon. I think now I gotta see how many thunder dragons we got, because that is very good drops. Okay, we pulled enough. That's just our second one there. So let's work through here. Thunder Dragon. I can purge Oslo Hero. Yeah, like, our deck is definitely coming along good. That's luck. Hey, good old crab turtle. Remember correctly, in the card game, that is a ritual monster. Okay, seriously? Like, the odds of pulling an MBD are only, like, any individual copy is 3 out of 40, but pulling 2 of them back to back, that is insane. Sweet, there's our last Thunder Dragon. We've also got this to enter, so 0, 6, 7, 4, 0, 7, 0, 7, 2, 0. Dyslexia. And we have just enough to exchange for it. Okay, so we'll ditch that in favor of where is Thunder Dragon. And then we'll ditch our Metal Dragon in favor. Do I want to ditch Metal Dragon, or do I want to? Yeah, you know what? It's fine. But honestly, like, I just realized, like, ditching it is a no-brainer. Because it can only go up. So, ditching it... Like, we lose access to Stone Dragon, but we just added something that has the... yeah, Stone Dragon. We just have something that has the exact same defense stats now, so... Okay, I did not realize it is so late for me. So, I think I'm gonna call it here. We had so much progress made here. Like, we're about at the same level that I'm at on my modified DS. And our deck looks infinitely better than it is for me on that handheld. Like, we are at a position where we can actually start really going to town and making some good moves. But I think we're going to save that for next time. So I'll drop another save again. I want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to thank everybody who rated me tonight. And I hope to see y'all again at the next one.